Yep.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to another episode of Pendragon. We're here for Sir Florence's marriage to the Black Widow of the Baroness Pomponia. Let us do it. Year is still 488. It is not moved to 489. This is our last episode before holiday break, I believe, if I remember the calendar correctly. And then when we're in the new year, remind me to pull you guys. I have to pull you guys to see when we're back, because when we're back, our first episode will be in Cornwall with Duke Orlo and APGamingReal. All right. Let's just rip down the list first off. We have Zach back with us. Zach is kind of like our guest every second episode these days. Welcome back.
Yeah, thanks for having me back. It's always a blast to see what we get into.
Indeed. All right, Thomas. Anything to add?
Hello. No. I'm Thomas, and I am playing Sir Edrich of House Winterbourne, Stoke. And I'm just gonna say, my romantic entanglements involve less murder. Well,
Is that true?
bit. Well, no. But it's more on the books. Anyway, I'm sure everything will be okay.
I think the exciting thing
So
is
long as you keep Edrich near you.
all three of you are romantically entangled down, so there's that. Like, that's a
Yes.
big piece. Mark, anything you want to add?
Hello, I am Mark, and today I shall be playing the groom-to-be, Sir Florence of Idmiston. Let us see if he can survive his own wedding.
Should be fine. Things fine.
Nothing bad has ever happened at a wedding in a fantasy setting.
Yeah.
Never. And Liam.
Hi, everybody. I am Liam. I'm playing Sir Perin of Durnford. And I got to get some wedding gifts for my friends here.
Perfect. Okay, before we dive in, a couple of things. I want to note that I'm aiming for 100 followers. I have 80 right now on Twitch, so that's where we're moving as a goal.
Woo.
If you're a regular, you pop in and you don't want to chat. First off, I'd love to hear from you. Second, please feel free to follow, so you receive notifications the next time we run. As we dive in tonight, gang, let's start with maybe some prep things that people need to do. Let's start with Mark, the groom. Where would you like your wedding? Your options currently are your own manor, right? Sarum, or her estate, which is the sand dunes in Salisbury.
Okay, I think in this case it would make sense for it to be within Idmiston.
Okay. Roger that. So please give me a d20 roll. You're going to be testing versus your intrigue versus her intrigue on this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can feel free to passion up if you want.
Let me roll intrigue.
Off to an interesting start.
He is going to roll love family,
Okay. That makes
because
sense.
it is important that it is in the family manner.
Yep.
As well, it kind of sets the precedent for the relationship, at least. Socially.
All right.
Success?
All right. So go ahead and give me your intrigue with +5.
Alright. Oh, my intrigue isn't
Oh.
terrible.
Oh, interesting. I can hear the music in the Roll20 now.
I can too. Oh my god!
Oh, amazing.
Damn it. So close.
Oh. Are you
Yeah,
sure?
you show her who's wearing the pants in this family.
You only had 9?
No.
Okay,
Only
so
at 9.
So what happens is she agrees after a little bit of a debate, and then you receive a formal proposal from the Duke. What's his name? Duke Buddy Boy. Duke Ulfius receives a
Yeah.
formal request to have it have the wedding in Silchester, specifically in the Sand Dunes. Like a month after. If you inquire, she certainly says that she's just as surprised and had no clue that this was the case. So,
Would assume as much. Well, Florence will not display any unhappiness towards this, though he's not particularly happy about this.
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Bob's a little sad it didn't work out better, actually. But those are the dice. I forgot that you're the low intrigue out of the three of them, too. So I figured with your
Yup.
bonus. Makes
One
sense.
away.
Yeah. That's
One
why.
away.
That's why she's marrying you. No. So,
Yep. It's a good point.
So we'll jump over to Thomas. Do you have anything you want to do in the months leading up to? I think this would be like a late fall wedding, Mark. Does that make sense? Because you guys are busy during the summer months and stuff.
I think for the most part, Edric's doing his. Oh no, we lost Liam.
Oh, Liam is gone.
Rip. Okay.
Liam is back.
Hello?
He's back.
Hello. We lost you.
Everybody went
Uh,
really quiet all of a sudden.
You dropped out.
Yeah.
Put your camera back on. Let us see your face.
See your wonderful mug.
There you go.
Yay! Perfect.
Lovely expression. But what was I gonna say? Yes. For his part, Edric is trying his best in the absence of his uncle, to keep things afloat. I imagine there is a funeral, before the wedding, and Edric's just putting out feelers, making sure that come the winter, the house will survive. The peasants as well. Edric spends some time thinking of a gift, and eventually it does come to him. And I will not reveal it now, but I will reveal it later.
Okay. Noted. That sounds good. And so we'll go over to Liam next.
Hello.
Liam.
Yeah.
You had some particulars that you were after, so I'm going to give you a couple of rolls to do this.
Perfect. Yeah.
I think one of them is going to be energetic. Just one of them is a lot of effort, and so we're going to represent that through an energetic roll.
Okay. What are my consequences if I fail here? That I don't succeed at getting the gift?
No, it'll be harder. So there'll be a second round if you don't.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder if it's worthy of me to roll passion here. I think so. I think I'm going to try to justify loyalty lord, because a part of this wedding gift is in the pursuit of you get what you know what I'm about. You know what I'm about. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, that is a success.
Okay.
That's going to apply to the energetic roll. I should have asked that before I rolled.
Yeah, it
Okay,
does.
cool. That's a success on energetic.
All right. So that is successful. The other portion is going to be. No, I think that's going to cover it for that. So
Cool.
Both of you, by the end of the season, will be. We'll talk about that in a second, because it has to do with the gift giving portion of the wedding. So go to there.
Awesome.
Zach, good sir, please give me a hunting roll. You may want to. You're gonna get a +5 because of the pursuit here. You can also go with you can impassion yourself for this as well.
Sure. Well, he would like to have a decent gift to uphold just respect to himself. It all for Jaren, it comes back to himself in most cases. So, could I do passion for honor?
Yes, you may.
All right. Okay. So hunting with a plus 10.
5.
Yeah,
from
I gave him
16
a
to
plus
19
5.
only.
I gave him a plus 5 outside of a passion. So yeah, plus 10 total.
Oh, got you. Right,
Yeah.
sorry.
Cool.
All right, got it.
All right, perfect. Okay, so there was some off-screen stuff there. It's just easier to do it that way. Okay, so what we'll do next, I think, is start you all on the road, because you're traveling to Silchester together. I think it might be interesting to have you guys actually on the road together. Like you're either now, if you don't want to be here, you don't have to. It's just going to be a short little scene. But I would imagine that Florence would open up the accompaniment to anyone who he considers friends or close allies as he embarks for Silchester.
Definitely. For one, safety reasons. For two, it's always good to have an entourage.
Indeed.
Okay.
I would like to ask one thing of Bob.
Yep.
May I take with me Brockfail of Chicksgrove, the priest of Winterbourne Stoke?
Yes, absolutely.
Then I shall. He is in the background, because I don't know anything about him.
Didn't we roll some stuff with him or no?
We did. I think he's surprisingly worldly. But I don't know much more than that, I'm afraid. But yes, Edrich will absolutely be there because Florence is his friend, and also he's been invited.
Yeah, and Sir Jaren will be there as well, probably because he got after many, I don't know how long he's been over on the Saxon shores, fighting for lands and family lands, but perhaps he's taking a well-earned break in Salisbury. So Salisbury boys gotta go to Silchester. So
Ought to stick together.
Yeah, I think Perin will accompany as well. He'll bring his Squire Breece with him as well, carrying his gifts and whatnot. But I think he's going to stay a little bit distant from the group. He's kind of traveling with whoever's invited, but he's not super participating.
Okay.
Yet.
Got it. Oh, looked like a minor freeze there for a sec, but we're good. We survived it.
Indeed, we rode that wave.
Yeah. Okay. So we got all of you more or less on the road. So for those at the front with Florence, we're gonna kind of start a scene because we don't have a lot of time where we get to see these characters talk and interact. So this is probably Florence, Edrich, could be Jaren, or you could be coming from elsewhere. I'll leave it up to you, Jaren.
Jaren can come later if that's yeah.
Okay, so we'll do it. That's cool. Florence and Edrich. We haven't had one of those little scenes. Let's do a short little bit. So you're reaching the sand dunes, which is in I looked this up actually. Let me just look it up one more time for the stream to see. Maps. So it's in Send, Surrey. Oh man, I don't know if my internet's being problematic or what. Give me one sec.
Mine seems to be having some issues too.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
I
Good on
can
my
hear.
end, yeah.
It's just Google that's deciding to be a problem. And there we go. So we're just gonna do like directions from Sarum. So it's about a 20-hour walk, so probably like 2-day ride, right?
I'd say so.
Yeah.
If you're doing it comfortably.
I mean, full gallop the whole way. What? Are we doing something else?
Yeah, you can get there. Yeah, you can get
Mm.
there in 5 hours. If you don't mind your horse living that much. But yes, I'll tell you where it isn't. Isn't in Salisbury, right?
Correct. It's in
Then Edrich will
Silchester.
say, I must confess, I was expecting this to take place closer to home, shall we say.
Well, to be honest, I did too. But I required a special request. Well, from the Duke himself.
The Duke? Well, I suppose the Baroness is an influential woman in her way. I hope that didn't sour things over much. I'd hate for my gift to go to waste.
Oh, surely not. Still a fine location for such a wedding.
Indeed so. We have passed through there a few times, though never long enough to stay. It was mostly to either the northern or eastern borders. This shall be fine. How are you feeling? Any pre-wedding jitters?
To be honest, I'm not sure. Everything seems to be going rather well, which I must say is a good sign in terms of the marriage and the future of my family. I only hope it continues to stay this way.
I associate things going quite well with oncoming ambushes, but I confess, such a thing happening in a wedding is unlikely.
Exactly. We're all ones to hold tradition in high regard. Even when it comes to rivalry, I doubt anyone's foolish enough to do anything at such a sanctimonious event.
Indeed so.
Tell me, Edrich, my dear friend, what of you and a possible marriage? I've yet to hear you have any candidates for such a wife.
I must admit, there have been efforts in courtly women for me to speak to, and they have been nice enough. They have been quite interesting and well spoken, but as I discussed on the boat, I feel I am waiting for someone right, which is perhaps not the most logical in our position.
Perhaps.
You found love with someone quite influential and quite wealthy, and I am not sure.
I think it is admirable that you are waiting for the one that is to befit your heart. Though perhaps many others of our station would disagree, I think love is a very important part of this connection we call marriage.
Indeed so. Marriage without love it's a business transaction. It's for merchants.
Exactly.
That was how my mother and father met. They did not love each other at first, but they grew into it. But that is rare.
Yes. Well, I must say it's no coincidence that men of our station so often sow their seeds elsewhere.
Indeed. Which in fact the Count has recommended, though I do not quite think it's for me.
That is understandable. I must say, though, if I may give you a suggestion, my dear friend, you should find yourself a wife sooner rather than later. Else people might start to, well, We wouldn't want any untoward rumors damaging your reputation.
No. Already enough rumors seem to be circling like sharks circling a drowning sailor.
I
But
know.
we'll see how that goes.
I must admit, at first I thought you might have been,
No.
kind of gestures
I
like
don't.
this.
Awareness rolls at that point, folks.
I'm afraid I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Success.
Yes,
14 and 15.
For all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are on top of our game. Let's see how long it lasts.
Okay, so for those like riding in the front there, Jaren got a crit. That's funny.
Ooh.
Sorry, that I'm gonna have to figure out another use for that because I didn't declare. It should have been just the two at the front.
Oh, just the two. Okay, sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's all good.
Taking glory, maybe. Who knows?
So, what I'm sorry, I'm thrown off. I'm getting messages in the stream chat. So,
Right.
what the two of you see up front, Thomas and Mark, you see, like a stag, on the road. Its throat has been cut, almost like severed, like its head off, and it's lying there. There is what looks like parchment stabbed into it on the road. It looks set here, like it's here for someone to see.
I think with that, Florence immediately stops what he's talking and then quickly turns to Edrich with like a slight nod of trap.
Everyone be ready, he says, calling to the back, and he will slow his horse to a canter and approaches the elk with the parchment in it.
As does Florence, keeping an eye out in like the tree line for anything that might stick out.
Perin kind of readies his bodyguard knight and tells him to stand by, and also keeps his eyes peeled.
Yeah, because you're kind of like you're behind them a bit. Is that the idea?
Yeah, he's just riding with the rest of whoever was invited.
Yeah.
Not really. Yeah.
For sure. Okay. All right.
Edrich will Oh, sorry, you go.
No, go ahead. What were you saying?
Edrich will dismount and, as best he can, pulling the arrow out, he would like to read what is on the parchment.
Okay. Do you have read Latin?
I do, if only slightly. I have read Latin. Oh, no, I don't. I have play harp 3. I do not have Latin.
You look at it and you're like,
If
have
only
no
this was
idea what
sheet
this
music.
Now, you did bring a
I never
priest
learned
along with you, did you not?
I did bring a priest. This would be quite useful. Brockfeld.
Yes, my lord.
My
Oh,
lessons as a child were separate to my interests. Could you read what has been left for us?
very
It's all
well.
Greek to me.
Actually, sir, it's Latin. With that,
Right.
he reads it over, and we'll give you like anyone that's nearby. You can do like an intrigue test.
Even me?
Yeah, it's about witnessing the face of your priest as he reads it. And
You're getting good rolls
Perin,
on
you're allowed
intrigue.
to give. I mean, you're at a distance, but you can pay attention to
Fuck
this too.
yes! I love paying attention to things.
Yes.
Florence has learned intrigue from osmosis.
What a handsome guy! I'm so proud of him.
Yeah.
Yes, Sir Jaren. He's farther away. He's actually ridden out to the outskirts of the party. He already has a sword out that's just sort of laying on his lap, though.
You can tell there's definitely concern on his face, and he says, "Well, I don't want to spoil the mood. We should all continue on to sand dunes carefully."
Rockfald, speak and speak honestly. You need not fear our response, but if something is threatening.
I think Perin rides up to you guys at this point. Like, what seems to be the problem, gentlemen?
A message.
He looks back and forth. His eyes keep darting towards Florence. He says, "Well, I will not pry in the matters of
Speak,
nobility.
priest.
Yes.
Please.
It is a warning for you, Sir Florence. I believe, if I interpret it correctly, it refers to a Baroness Black Widow, and this person's claim to them. It says, do not proceed, turn back to Salisbury."
This person, is it not signed? Or are they claiming themselves in ambiguity?
And indeed the later. It seems that, if I'm interpreting this correctly, they seem to have some sort of claim to the Baroness.
Who would wish to claim a Black Widow?
I don't know a Baroness Black Widow. I feel that this would be pointed towards me.
I think Darren actually laughs at that. Right, of course. Edrich, have you got any ideas?
No, not personally. I'm sure the Baroness would have many suitors, but I must admit I haven't paid that close attention to her love life. But that said, a claim speaks of nobility, though they act like a common. Still, this elk was left by someone, and this person is more than likely going to try to kill us. So we continue on, and then alternatively, we can ransom him back and use that as a substitute.
Well, we're losing your audio,
Yeah, I'm
Thomas.
getting
A little bit.
Oh no!
We're having an internet night, apparently.
Yeah.
We shall,
can you hear me?
We'll go to our first break. Why don't you maybe disconnect or reboot, and we'll go from there. I will be right back.
150 librum.
What about second village? It's like second breakfast. All right, we are live
Who
again.
knows about Second Village?
Hello,
Excellent.
everybody.
Last we left off, Edrich was saying, claim speaks to nobility, but the actions are that of a thug or a cutthroat. We should continue on our way, and when this person inevitably gets in front of us, we can either kill him or we can ransom him for however much money, and we can make it a gift to the groom, the husband-to-be.
I don't think that they're going to attack us on the road. It wouldn't make sense for them to leave a warning like this and then attack us. It would just... Wow. We'll be ready for it. I think more likely they're going to wait for something at the actual wedding itself. So, Florence, if you'd like, I think you should put me and Edrich in charge of security at your wedding. We'll make sure that nothing slips through the cracks.
I think that's a fine agreement to go with. I would definitely trust both of you with my life. Oh, and Sir Jaren, you're here too.
Yes, and question. He rides over. He's kind of been off on the side. I may have overheard security may be an issue with the wedding. Does that mean I could take my sword to the wedding? I would very much appreciate if I could take my sword.
I do not think it would be the most appropriate.
I don't know. Edrich, do you think there's any possibility that Jaren was the one who left this stag?
No, it's, I don't believe the Baroness Pomponia is your type. No offense.
Oh no, the whole whatever this is, I don't fight for the bride to be. That would be ridiculous and a waste of a deer.
Indeed so.
Hmm.
I would countenance that, I trust Jaren with a sword. Indeed, better than most fighting men in the kingdom.
As do I. I'd say we can make an exception. Any objections, Florence?
No, not at all. I'd be grateful for the help and aid. After all, this is a mission of love, not just a simple marriage.
Indeed.
I have to
Speaking
say,
of... Oh, sorry.
I was just going to remark how, something about romantic rivals from Silchester threatening the lives of others. Odd how it has happened more than once.
Yes, it is, isn't it? Says Edrich, somewhat wearily and somewhat with an odd, ironic glee. Edrich looks at the elk and says, speaking of a waste of an elk, we should look around, see if there are any tracks, and then we should head on our way.
Out of curiosity, how long does it look like this elk has been here?
It's
Or stag.
fresh. Yeah.
Fresh. In that case, Florence nods. I think that's a good idea. It's even possible that the perpetrator, or perhaps someone the perpetrator has hired, may be able to be found.
Okay. Hunting rules.
Jaren is all smiles after being told he can bring his sword to the wedding. He like gallops off looking for tracks.
Yeah. My hunting is dog shit, so I'm gonna roll it straight.
I'm gonna roll it straight because mine is also crap.
Perin's not going to roll hunting. Instead, I'd like to further examine the note, and I kind of want to stick behind because whoever did this would have to either read or write Latin, or know somebody who is willing to write this note, which implies collaborators. So I think he wants to try to see if there's anything recognizable or unique about the writing.
Okay. I think in that case, to be honest, it's probably gonna be like a compose test.
Ooh. I am going to attempt it anyway, and then I will hand it to somebody else later.
Okay.
You could just see two of our faces, get absolutely crushed.
That could have made it. In a different world. That could have made it.
Well, I mean, that's
In a
not a bad
different
roll.
world.
Like most low skills, that still would have been a pass, so that's good. Just not once.
Mm.
I think what you're struggling. What's your read Latin at?
0.
Okay, I think that's part of it. Is like you're like, huh?
You can't read.
You're like,
I don't know how to fucking read.
You're like, what can I make out about
What's up?
this?
The name's Perin.
Hi, I'm
It's
Perin,
parchment, all
23,
right. Yeah.
and I never learned how to fucking read. Yeah.
Well, you're like most knights, to be honest. Okay.
Now, when it comes to, I guess we'd be busy with the hunting, but compose is one of Edric's famous skills, though he's only used it precisely once.
Yeah, I think because Perin is specifically sitting back with it. I don't think it's not a group roll kind of situation.
I'm off hunting.
Yeah.
And you're off
He'll
hunting.
he'll hand it to you when you get back, most likely. But for now, you guys are getting lost in the woods while Perrin's like, "This is dumb. I'm not doing this."
Yeah. All right. Whoever this was covered up their tracks pretty good. You definitely see horse tracks. They go to a nearby river, and then there's no sign.
Well, they had a horse.
It's definitely no commoner then.
I wish we had found him right now, but it seems it was not to be.
I must say, I should really learn how to track things once they go into water, because this is kind of the bit where I always get stuck.
I should learn how to read.
Love it. Okay, so we're gonna go on to the sand dunes. So
Indeed.
this is in fact like a nice area, despite its name, right? It certainly does have sand dunes in the, in it, but it's not a desert or something. It's not barren land. It's actually rather tamed land. And this is a full estate at this point. So this is like a fancy fortified manor, I believe. Actually, hold on. I will tell you what it is. I think it has a marking. H is fortified manor hall. Yeah. So it is
Hell yes.
yeah. And it actually comes with like the lands around it are hers as well. So she still has an estate at that point. I think it would be interesting to kind of go over the ceremony, but I don't think there's a lot that's there. So maybe we can just what do you guys think about bypassing the ceremony itself and moving into the aftermath and almost doing like an in media race of like the celebration as if the wedding itself went off without a hitch? Because spoiler, there will be no assassination attempt at the wedding or anything.
It's up to our birthday boy. Birthday boy, wedding boy. It's up to our wedding boy.
We cut to like the feast and Florence has been assassinated off screen.
Yeah. What do you guys think about skipping forward? Sure. All right. Florence, you're dead.
Shit. I was gonna check the poison, but we skipped over it. Oh man.
I'm good to skip towards the aftermath.
Yeah. Okay. So guests are present. Maybe we can start with some appearance rolls. And we're going to do this. It's going to be 3 rounds for this and a 2-round Christmas feast in follow-up that we're going to be moving to for the next phase.
Oh. Very nice.
Out of curiosity,
Yep.
as Florence is
Oh, yeah, you do not.
groom,
Yeah.
he would be in the high table.
Yeah.
And he's on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Sorry,
rolled
bud.
like shit.
Really
Actually,
awkward.
Shouting to the other side.
Yeah.
I know
if
it's
we're
supposed to
doing
be
like
your
this-
wedding, but it was actually somebody else's tonight. My bad.
If we're doing a split feast, probably good I roll the appearance anyway for when we go to the Christmas feast. Unless we're planning to roll
It will
separately.
be It will be separate,
be
right?
separate,
Oh,
yeah.
Perin.
That's my second feast critical
Perin.
in a row.
Beast boy.
And you know what? I am not giving my seat away. I'm sitting next to you,
Oh,
birthday
yeah.
boy, wedding boy, whatever.
Kick the bride out. Just sit in their chair.
Yeah,
Hello,
as it
sitting
should
with my
be.
homies.
Yeah. Look.
Chilling with the knights.
Look, bros before the hoes. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
All right. So there are more people than are present on this screen right now. Oh, you guys probably
I
don't
think
even
you
see
need
it.
to move
Yeah.
us over, yeah.
Yeah. There are more people on her side, and there are a couple other guests. If there's anyone specific you want to look out for, let me know. And yes, Lady Bronwyn is here.
My girlfriend's here. Hello.
Hey.
I like her now. I've understood. I've never not liked her, but I understand
Yeah,
now.
no,
We're
Good news,
tight.
I don't
Yeah.
hate my
Understand
betrothed.
your affectionate.
Yeah.
And Edith is not here.
He thinks he's Edith Head, but we both know he's not.
All right. So that covers that.
Oh, as well, as a question for you, Bob,
Mhm.
are we doing the new rule where passion only lasts for a single round?
Yes, we are.
All right.
And specifically for not only is it only last a round, but like battle, you can't reapply the same one over and over and over. So you have to go to a
Indeed.
different one.
Yep.
I think it's more interesting. So
I
agree.
love Uther so much, you guys.
yeah.
This party really.
I'm gonna
needs
make it a part of my
Uther.
personality.
Was there anyone Florence? Oh, I know who else would be here who's important with Florence. You had a Beric Saxon who was your sire originally.
Yes,
Sir Agenwolf, right?
Sir Agenwolf. Yes, of course he'd be invited. And I imagine most of Florence's family would probably still be back home.
They were expecting a marriage elsewhere.
Yeah, your family. I don't think your family was super happy with that.
No.
Your uncle would remain behind, I think.
Yeah.
He definitely looked displeased with the setup. I think that's about it for Florence's folk.
I think that's
Yeah.
yeah. There's no one else I could think who would be invited and who would come along.
That's fair. That's fair.
Who's Argenwolf? He sounds badass.
Messiah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yee.
cute. That's cute.
You were squired in Berwick.
Yep.
By the Berwick Saxon Sir Agenwolf.
Who invited Sir Blaines?
What do you think about that?
Who do you think?
Ulfius. I bet Ulfius.
Yeah. Blaine's is here. Blaine's is at the high seat, and it's one of those stark contrasts where it's like there's the Salisbury Knights and there's the Silchester Knights. There's a lot of kind of rivalry here ever since that whole attempted thing. There's a lot of eyes from the Salisbury Knights towards the Silchester Knights, and the Silchester Knights look smug because in some ways they're hosting this event, right?
They're just staring at each other from across the table, like
Yeah.
perfectly opposite seating.
Snapping their fingers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I like to imagine Edric's death glare. He's got no purpose for it. He just doesn't like these people.
Okay. So we're gonna start. We're gonna start with Florence.
All right, Florence. You know what? Florence is actually going to first get up from his seat. Probably say some pleasantries to his wife, and then he's going to go speak to Duke Ulfius himself. Florence's plan is to bring up that he was kind of threatened on his way here by someone that may be in this very court.
All right. You find Ulfius. He is seated at like the, I guess the high table would be yours. He would be at the guest table, just by format tonight. She's a baroness. So you find him at he's at the equivalent of like the seat of honor if it weren't for you being the heads that host.
Yep.
He looks up and he says, Sir Florence, congratulations. What a wonderful ceremony. It was very regal, and because the two of you are both Roman Christian, it was very much in the style of a traditional Cymric Roman wedding. Let's say it that way. So very much Cymric, so belonging to this island, but using a lot of the cultural, significant pieces of both the Romans and the Roman Christianity, including like Mass. It was like Mass you went to.
Yeah.
Which was super boring, by the way, for those who are British Christian.
Yeah, it's not particularly
A
interesting.
little longer. You have to sit up and stand up and then sit down and kneel like 20 times. It was really...
You have to say the Lord's Prayer over and over again. It's just that.
At least it's the same one, except at the end, where
Except at the end,
they
yeah.
said, yeah. But we adjusted quickly.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you, Your Grace. You have been a gracious and wonderful host for me and my wife. I must say there is no finer place in the country for a marriage. As he gives a grin that behind it hides a little like, why the fuck am I here? He goes, there is a matter I did wish to bring up with you, Your Grace. Of something that was brought to my attention when I was on the road here.
I see.
It seems there was someone that decided to make a display and to pin a note to the body of a stag.
I see. So a threat then.
Indeed, one that used me by name. And, as I've been informed, the Baroness as well.
And it moved to discourage you?
As most death threats tend to. Though I must say it did not actually discourage me in any way.
I see.
I would conquer hell itself if it meant I could be by the side of my lady, dear Pomponia.
Right. Well...
That's a great reaction. Yeah, sure.
The Baroness, your lady wife, is... Well, she's... she's well sought after in the realm. It is possible that one of these other suitors took offense. If it offers you any aid, I could ask a favor of the constable, see if he could collect a list of other noted suitors of the Baroness, those formal names. It will, of course, take some time, perhaps by Christmas.
Oh, that would be most gracious of you, Duke Ulfius. If you were to do so, I would be so ever thankful.
And to be sure that things are safe, I will be certain to speak to Sir Blaine's. make sure that all eyes are kept accountable. He doesn't see a problem with this, but I'm sure you
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, I think it's immediately Florence is like, I see. Is there any other in your court that you might choose to place that weight upon? I have no disfavor myself towards Sir Blaine's, but it is awkward considering the relationship between him and my count.
He is my best. If you propose someone else, it is your wedding.
Well, how about Florence takes a moment to think about who do I actually know from Silchester?
I think what he's saying too is it doesn't have to be someone from Silchester.
Yeah. Oh.
Do you want to do like a recognize roll across the room to see who else you might spot? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah.
We forgot to roll food.
We did.
Oh, we want food! Fuck yes.
With dried fruit. That sounds okay.
Yeah.
Glazed eggs.
What's boiled bittern again?
It's like salty soup, I think.
Yeah, the bittern it's salt water. It's boiled salt water.
I think I'm going to roll a passion for Sir Florence. And he is going to roll Loyalty Lord, because this is in a way a favor for his count,
Okay.
not dealing with his enemy, or his rival, I should say.
Yeah. Sure. Ooh.
Nope. That's bad.
There's nothing, no penalty, right? At
Yeah, no
15?
consequences.
No penalty. Is there no penalty? Okay.
No, at
No
15.
penalty.
At 16.
Only on a fumble.
Yeah. It gets worse
Alright.
at 16. If your skill was 16, it would be worse.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes sense. All right.
If his skill was 16, it would have been a crit.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what I mean, though. If your skill was 16,
Yeah.
you
Yeah, I
fail.
know.
All right. This is just going to be.
You know what, though? I don't think this is unfair. I think it is Florence's wedding day. I propose a +1 geniality to start. Is anyone opposed to that?
Go for it.
Over there?
Yeah. All right. So that would be a crit for you, Mark. You can take those.
Hell yeah.
All right. So that is going to be a +10, I believe. Do correct me if I'm.
+10 for the crit.
Yep, for the crit.
No, it's still +5.
Never mind. +5.
Yeah. But you do tick it, so that's important.
Nope. I think at this.
Yeah.
So what's the role exactly that he's picking?
It was just like, do you see any other faces in the crowd that you might look to? You're looking around to see, oh crap, do I know anyone who's really good at this? And you're like, who else is there in the crowd? You do see...
Who's the smartest person in the room I know? Edrich! This is gonna point.
You.
Very good.
All right.
Forgive me, Sir Perin.
It's one of the two of you.
Hey, you know, Perin doesn't really want the job, so it's fine.
That's been a recurring theme.
Yeah.
Parents being like, I propose a contest, and then just like making Edrich do it.
Awesome.
So yeah, but Florence points out Sir Edrich. Sir Edrich will do finely. He's not only one of the finest knights I know, but he is certainly one of the more intelligent ones. And I trust him.
Okay. Okay, so let's move on. I think let's go to Perin at that point.
Yeah.
And you are above
Liam,
us.
you are up, sir.
Oh, that was me. I was like, oh, I wonder who that's for. He's saying it's your turn to go. That's fun. Yes. So, Perin has a plan. Today, what's the rules for the temperate? If you roll temperate, you can like get everybody else to have a nicer time, and that gains you geniality. Is that right?
Yes. Let me just check the Book of Feasts real quick. Give you the exact details.
Thank you very much.
Okay, right there. So it's technically called indulge. More ale, more roast mutton, more I say. So characters
That's
who
to
drink. Well, hold on.
Drink yourself, though, right?
It's kind of like both. So characters who drink and eat in excess this round, or who encourage others to do so, may earn the esteem of their host. So you're doing
Gotcha.
the encourage others to do so. So you roll your choice of temperate or indulgent. In the case of the former, you are making sure everyone else has enough to eat and drink.
Okay. Temperate's the one that I
yeah.
want.
If you fumble temperate or fail indulgent, you have overindulged on drink and run the risk of public drunkenness. So it'd only be if you fumble that happens.
We'll see. All right, cool. And do I have geniality just from sitting above the salt?
You
I
will
don't,
at the
right?
end of your
Next round. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. That's a success. I'm going to get everybody to drink as much as possible tonight. As many people as I can. Want these people sloppy.
All right. So you are being a gracious host. It seems to be noted by the Duke and the Baroness. And I don't know if it's noted by Florence. Or not.
No, thank you,
He's being
I'm
a
going to
good
guess
sport.
it's a no. Yeah.
No.
Awesome.
The more they drink, the more pliable they will be.
Yeah. Awesome. And you're seated. It's lovely because you're so close to Lady Bronwyn, like you're above the salt. But then, like between her and you is Sir Blaine's.
I got no problem with Sir Blaine's. I'm just going to smile at him.
Yeah, I'll smile back. All right, we will go.
With the Osmond looking motherfucker.
We'll go to the near the salt, Sir Jaren.
All right. Well, Sir Jaren doesn't have anybody in particular he wants to speak to. He does have his eyes quite open to the mysterious assassins that will appear out of nowhere that he's definitely ready for. But I'm going to draw some cards.
Oh yeah.
Holy blessing
Ooh.
and great deeds. I think this is.
Those are pretty good.
I think you've pulled great deeds like every single time you.
I think so.
All right.
Can I tell you again about how I once slew a giant? Oh, you got a new story. You did badass things on the boat raids.
You did. Yeah.
Oh yes. Yeah, probably gonna be the great deeds. That sounds like Jaren. So
Jaren's again bragging. Sounds awesome.
yeah, I mean, he never does that. So
All right. So modest versus proud, sir.
all right. Wow, his proud is not. Why is his proud so low? Well,
We'll fix it.
this makes a lot of sense.
Okay. So then you need to test orate. Do you want to add any? Do you want to?
I should probably do a passion for this because his orate is just really good, and
About the average knight's quality of what? Like
Yeah.
3?
and it's definitely going to be love of family. I think because everything goes back to the house Newton Manor. So
Everyone's favorite house.
All right.
everybody's favorite house. There is no equal. Clearly.
All right.
Oh,
Do you have an exalted passion? Is your passion 20?
it is.
Okay, you are impassioned at +10.
Oh,
sir.
shit.
Oh boy, that'll give him some of a chance.
You love your family as much
Hey.
as I love Uther, and that's sad. Ooh, that's good.
That
Yeah.
is sad, but I don't think it's sad for him.
You
It's
can
sad for
tick-
somebody.
You have an aura of 3, right?
Yeah, yes,
So you
normally.
you can tick that.
All right. Yeah, so Sir Jaren definitely he goes into the a long story about the raids along the coasts, how we burned many ships, and there I was jumping off the ship for the 5th time, everything wet and soggy, but it didn't matter. There were boats to burn and Saxons to cleave. And he goes on about, he probably slaughtered many, especially after Perin, Sir Perin took that hit. He kind of went a little blood crazy.
Sorry.
But yeah,
Yeah, I think the next 2 raids, kind of as you're telling the stories too. The next one was like on a boat. It was like raiding parties. So you're like, your boats were actually running into direct naval warfare with the other boats. You were like fighting, and then the last one was an actual battle, the Battle of Wash, and it was a very bloody battle for all parts involved. For those that made it that far, most of the groups were wounded, lots of dead on both sides, but many ships burned that day, and most of them were Saxons, so it was seen as an overall victory.
all right, it all went out with the wash. So that's
Indeed.
10 glory.
10
That's-
glory. Good thing you didn't fumble.
It is counted. And to
Very-
GLT for the
Oh, Thomas Freeze? Hello?
maybe.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's good.
am I back?
He's back now.
You're really slow again, process-wise, it looks like.
Yeah, I don't understand what the issue is, but this computer is, I think, 10 years old.
It's probably the porn, Thomas.
Yeah.
Yes, stop the download. Hit stop download.
2 terabytes is enough.
On
I
a
think.
serious note, if you have like Steam open or something, stop that because sometimes that runs automated downloads. Like, hey, want
No,
this?
I closed
Okay.
it basically half an hour ago. when
Would
I
you like
noticed
this 7 gig update to this game that you haven't played in 3 years? I bet you'd like it right now, wouldn't you? Here you go.
Oh yes. But yes, geniality is recorded.
Okay. Let's proceed then. Is that that's on to Edrich? It's your turn, good sir.
Yeah. Edrich was already on the mission, but now he's been given the official finger by the groom himself. Perhaps I want to phrase that differently.
You just watch Florence.
I was about to say.
Yeah, you just watch Florence
Yeah,
point at you, and you're like, "What the fuck did he just?"
What's that meant to mean? And
Oh,
he's
no.
like eating the custard with dried fruit, and he's like, I get it. Edrich himself has been keeping an eye out. I would like him, and I'm not sure whether this would be intrigue or awareness, but I would like to, after finishing the custard, to mingle with the crowd, to keep my eyes and ears open for people who are discontent, for people who are looking at the Baroness with more pining than necessary, the kind of people drinking surlily instead of with merriment.
Understood.
He's keeping his eyes open for people who aren't happy at a wedding.
Okay.
That isn't Edrich himself.
All right. Give me. Oh, this is probably. It's somewhere between awareness and intrigue, and I'm debating which
Yeah.
of the two to do because you know what I think would be more interesting.
Boating.
Yes, 100%. If I'll give it to you. Intrigue or awareness in this case.
Intrigue is better by. But hmm,
You're freezing again.
I'll just take intrigue because that's a Winterbourne Stoke
Sorry, buddy.
spec.
No, we're gonna go to a break here again. See if we can fix this.
doesn't cause more problems.
Oh, I did the wrong one. There we
If it
go.
does, I will destroy.
We are back.
Hello.
Hello.
Forgive me, viewers. But now things should be okay.
How dare you, sir?
Couldn't even see him dance.
Oh.
What a shame.
I was doing it while it was restarting, if only in the privacy of my own room, no one watching me, which makes it sad. But yes, I believe more than anything else, the Winterbourne Stokes are either himbos or sneaky. I think in the choice between awareness or intrigue, Edrich is equally good at both, but intrigue is probably more his bread and butter.
Okay.
So
Intrigue
I
it
would
is.
like to... Yes. Now, roll 20 is being a little slow in opening up, so if you'll just bear with me, I will continue to speak in a run-on sentence so nobody notices
I think it's
that I
too late.
haven't rolled yet.
Too late for that good
No! Alright, give me a brief second.
I do love that. Maybe if I keep talking, no one will tell I'm stalling for time.
Exactly. I would like to activate a passion, and I would like to activate a passion of honor, if I may.
Go for it.
I refuse. You may not.
Okay then. It's not honorable to search for a murderer.
Technically, they're not
Alright,
a
let's do
murderer
it.
yet.
Animal cruelty is a gateway crime. Animal cruelty is a gateway crime. I'll say
This
it
is a
again.
good point.
Um,
See, now you're
that
profiling,
is
though.
That's a success. 9 of 20.
Who here looks like they could kill an animal?
Whoa, that's everybody. Uh-oh.
That's everyone. We've hunted at some point, except I think Edrich, who sucks.
Okay. You see a knight across the way, and every time like the Baroness moves and stuff, he just something just stands out. He looks kind of sad and longing, and whenever the Baroness moves, his eyes follow her.
In an unconscious echo of, I think, Goratrix at a previous feast where something like this happened, I think with some amount of swooping, Edrich will appear and go, "Is something the matter, Sir Knight?" Just big smile.
Pardon your manners, Sir Knight of Salisbury.
And indeed, you seem lost, perhaps. Though, I think you know precisely where you are, if not where you stand. What's the nature of your relationship with the Baroness? You seem quite comfortable in it.
Why is that any of your business? He stands up. You see, he's like, he's big, but he's heavy big, like out of shape, heavy big.
My business is to ensure that this marriage goes by as smooth as possible. And someone has already threatened the life of the groom. How are you with a bow, Sir Knight?
A bow? I'm a fine hunter, if that's what you mean to ask.
So you are the sort of person who can kill an elk, leave its head nearly cut, and leave it on the road with a threatening letter penned to it. That's what you're saying to me?
His face screws up. I'm begging your pardon?
No, you
I kill
seem
elk
somewhat
to eat
unaware
it.
of this. Continue on your business.
Graceful.
We'll just, yeah.
That was incredible. Fucking
Thank you.
speech 100 check right there. I love it.
I
No,
love
was
it
wonderful.
so much. But I just imagine it's just a conversation off between the guy and someone like, who the fuck was that?
Yeah, exactly. Who was that? And he like swoops back to where he goes. My intent was not to be smooth. My intent was to So you are a murderer. Oh, you're not. You're not interesting to me anymore.
Okay.
Yes, that's my thing.
All right, no, that was good.
I'm a fine hunter, so you admit it.
Did it, didn't you?
Take him away, guards.
Case closed.
I love it.
No.
All right, ignore this. Nothing's happening. Definitely not fixing something.
Oh.
So-
Oh.
Oh.
Our system interrupts. It's back.
yeah,
Kill it.
I can tell. That's why I'm trying to fix something.
Kill it.
Kill it with fire.
I'm trying, but it tells me I can't.
Get the heavy flamer.
Never listen to it, Thomas. Never.
The heavy flamer.
The heavy flamer.
You know
Get
what?
the flamer,
Even
brother.
if you're paused and stuff, like as long as we can hear you, you're good. Your like video isn't matching your audio, but you can hear you fine. So that and you're still presenting in camera.
That's good. What I might do is, if it continues to be a problem, I might switch to my phone and do Roll20 stuff on the computer.
Okay, sounds good.
Just say the word if that's yeah.
Yeah.
I might do it now.
You want to do it
I'll see
now?
in a bit.
Okay, we're live again. We got Thomas cut over to Plan B. So
Yes, very sorry. At some point you may see me type and my fingers will be giant. Just ignore that.
I think it's great.
I am regular size.
Sir Giant Hands, we'll call you. Just hands though. Your hands of a size of 17 in Pendragon. Everything else.
Indeed. Everything else,
It's like
little shorter
size
than
10,
average.
Size 10,
Little.
size 11.
Yeah. But yes, that is my turn. I make my presence known, and then annoy a person into being surprised by the accusation, and then I go back to my seat.
All right. Just remember the name here, Sir Berwyn of Summerland.
Berwyn of Summerland. Always Summerland.
Those goddamn Summerlander.
Yeah, never met someone from Sutherland that I liked personally.
That's probably true for Perin.
Maybe Salif had the right idea.
Yeah,
Burn them.
us Salisbury types should stick together.
Some extra raids are needed.
All right. Uh-oh.
Well, oh shit!
The bot's out
Megan's
of
getting
control.
bullied in the chat.
It's taken
It's
over.
gone mad with
It's gone
power.
mad with power.
The bot's punishing the people we like. That shouldn't happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Nightbot's stifling you.
This is a lesson in change management tonight. I think is what we're encountering.
these things, there's growing pains with these things.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Okay, I feel
Today
like
is shaping up to be an eventful stream.
this is like episode 2 of Favored Sons right now. So, okay, let's dive into. Well, I guess there's like that little intermediary where folks can talk if you want
Shit.
between round 1 and 2.
Alright, so I've done a little bit of digging. I don't think it's that one. And he points to the very angry Summerlin Knight. Though he does seem to be quite interested in the Baroness.
I mean, who wouldn't be? But, do you think he is capable of doing what we saw? Or perhaps hiring someone to do what we saw?
He's certainly capable, he's proud of his hunting skills, but he was surprised by what I described. I don't think it's him, though I also don't think I made friends with him either. But that's okay.
I have an idea.
Hmm?
What if we arranged for a game? Something with a prize. Competition in the best written Latin poet? Or something of the sort? Something simple, maybe just a calligraphy contest. Those who participate will be able to compare with the notes, and at the very least will be able to rule some people out.
Quite so. My next step was to ask the Baroness, though considerably more gently, if she had any suspects, but this would be good to flush out those in attendance. I think it a fine plan.
I can handle the Baroness if you would like to work with arranging the contest.
Certainly. You are indeed above the salt, so that's within your reach. That far easier than me.
Jaren, how are you enjoying the party?
I'm doing quite well, and I also have a suggestion. I've been keeping my eye on people here. It's actually quite interesting to have something fun to do at one of these feasts, but
You're enjoying yourself at the feast. Interesting.
I am. I see everyone here as a potential opponent, and that is keeping my mind preoccupied behind or between all the bites of food. But so out hunting, sometimes you need to set traps, and you put bait in these traps. If the Baroness is, I apologize for the term, but bait, if she steps out into a hallway for a minute, and someone was to follow, perhaps to try to convince her to do something or leave with them, then perhaps we have our quarry then.
That's actually a very fine idea. I like that. Though, of course...
I don't.
Yes, I imagine that would be the case.
I have reason to go against such a thing. For one, we are talking of my wife. And two, there's no guarantee that would bring anyone out.
True. Probably wouldn't like her to miss her own wedding ceremony or her wedding celebration. But I would say, and he kind of cocks his head at Florence and goes, if it's that or a potential assassin...
It seems the assassin is after my life, not her.
We can exhaust the other opportunities before we interrupt the feast. That being said, when do we get to the gift giving? I need to plan my sleuthing schedule around that.
I was about
Round
to say,
3.
if the feast feels like it's about 2/3 of the way done,
Yeah.
I would say
Yes.
around the time that we're 3 for 3, you know?
I know what you mean, the final course.
Towards the last third of one might say.
Yeah.
Of the feast, yes.
You were to divide it into 3 quarters. It's the last
3 quarters?
3 quarters.
Three quarters, yes.
3 equal quarters.
Florence is not good at math. I think
We're knights, we don't have to be.
I think that Florence says, well, in which case, I think you all know what you are to do next. I'm going to go spend the rest of the time having a drink with my wife.
Of course.
Indeed so.
You leave it all to us. We'll take care of it.
Oh no, has Florence become my wife guy?
My wife.
As soon as Florence leaves, Perin turns to Edrich and goes, so I'm still broaching the subject with Pomponia, right?
Yes, of course.
Okay, good.
That said, don't ask anything of her beyond names she might suspect. People who've made ruckuses in feasts previous.
I have a feeling that the Baroness will take action as she sees fit, regardless of my advice or Florence's, but I'll make sure to not leave any of us in a position that would make Florence uncomfortable.
Indeed. If you get the impression that she would stoke the flames to increase drama, though I'm not certain why, we'll take care of it quietly.
All right.
Right. And I haven't been able to sneak in my sword yet. And he smirks as he walks back to his chair.
Love that man.
I'm beginning to regret decisions I've made, but we'll see how it goes.
I trust Sir Jaren. I think.
No, I do too. I don't trust everyone around us.
That's fair. Okay.
But yes.
Round 2, we're gonna go to Florence. Unless there's something, I didn't want to cut you off. I couldn't tell if you guys were filling time there or not at the end.
No, we're done. At least I am.
All right, so back to Florence for round 2.
Florence is going to spend this round flirting with his wife.
Okay.
As one does at a wedding.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's all the romancy stuff going on here. Technically, romance is its own thing. I will allow you, if you'd rather, to, and I think you got a lower skill in romance, but I would allow you to utilize
Would I
it.
rather? No.
Yeah.
I'm good with... Thank you for the offer, Bob, but I'm good with flirting.
Yeah.
So, you come here often?
Yeah.
To my own wedding?
To you?
I will roll a more Pomponia.
Florence has
That's
really
awesome.
officially become Matt Berry, hasn't
Yes.
he? Oh,
Oh my fucking god.
well,
My luck tonight is not good.
Oh.
it's Edward.
This is the 4th time you've narrowly avoided a crit.
Well, luckily at this point there's no negatives.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's too low to have negatives.
yeah. So it's just flirting plus my geniality.
It's not famous yet. They're not songs and tales about your love for Pomponia.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Pomponia? But I thought you were dead.
Exactly.
But I thought you were dead.
Okay, this is +4.
All right.
Rumors that I killed my first wife. Yep, so that's a success.
Yeah, so it seems to be going over well, not only with Pomponia. You can tick flirting. You're still mastering the craft, it seems.
It's already ticked, so
Okay.
I get that geniality.
How did you already have flirting ticked? This is your first session of 4E, isn't it? No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Yeah, the Easter quick.
You also have boating check.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you guys are back from Franklin, so that's why it's autumn. That's right. That happened this year.
All right, next up.
Okay, next up
That's
is
me.
Perin.
I'm the next one.
Yeah.
That's me. All right, I'm gonna go talk to the Baroness, and I'm gonna do an intrigue on her. I'd like to take an intrigue action on Baroness Pomponia.
What are you doing precisely? What are you looking for here?
All right, so there's two objectives to this conversation.
Okay.
One, I'd like to ask her if she has any suspects for potential people that might want to bring harm or slander her name in some sense, whether it's ex-boyfriends or whatever. The other thing is I would like to specifically look for if there's any implication that the Baroness is set up this arrangement herself, because I'm pretty sure she ticks all of the boxes that I'm looking for right now.
Okay. You, sir, may make your intrigue roll. We'll go from there.
I'm going to attempt an honor. I've already used passion, I think, at this feast. No, I haven't, but I'm going to anyway. I'm going to do an honor passion roll, and then I'm going to attempt the thing. That's a fail. So I'm going to be at -5 for this,
Nope.
or is it a no effect?
No effect.
No effect. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
According to the
And then
6th edition rules, no effect till 16.
Oh, thank God.
Unless you fumble,
Thank God.
then you would have had it.
Thank God. All right, and then I am at 3 geniality. Damn, Florence at 7. Holy hell.
Helps when it's your wedding.
Yeah.
I stand a chance against her.
Yep.
Not
Well,
the chance I wanted, but
First off, do you have intrigue checked already?
I do not. It's the first time I've gotten to like almost all the way through the year and haven't ticked it.
You may check it, first and foremost.
Oh, should I check temperate too for my feast action with it
Yes,
last time?
correct. Anytime
Cool.
you apply a feast action, that's the bonus, right? Is your...
Cool.
your
Damn it,
green-
she's better than me. Fuck.
It doesn't mean... It means... What it means is you'll get the information that she's willing to give you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think it would be interesting after this, if you're uncertain, to have you test suspicious versus trusting on her setting up her own like Florence demise, because that was your proposed. Is it her behind it, right? If you
Potentially.
don't get the answer you need. Like,
Yeah, that would be
Yeah.
the second thing is kind of let her come to that conclusion, and if she wants to do that, we'll back her up.
Okay. So, give me your intro here. Let me know what you're doing.
Perin will kind of make the way over and go, Baroness, what a lovely wedding. I'd like to offer my congratulations to you.
Well, it's honestly really good to see you. And I'm happy that you could spend this day with Sir Florence and I. And, well, I wanted to be sure that it was a good day for you as well, Sir Perin. So I brought someone in particular, she motions to Lady Bronwyn.
I noticed that. I thank you for that. I'm hoping that with a little bit of luck, we'll be wed by next year. That's besides the point, though. I specifically wanted to ask you something. It might be a little dour for the subject, but I'm sure you're accustomed to laughing at troubling news for appearance sake. And he smiles quite brightly at that.
Yeah. She smiles in turn. Of course. Troubling news is in no short these days.
Of course. Florence and us, we in Florence, encountered a rather gruesome threat on the way here. Someone who was saying that they laid claim to you, and that they were warning Florence away. That sort of thing. Past the point of no return now, obviously, so I thought it might be prudent to ask you if you had anybody that immediately jumps to your mind.
No, she hasn't been told what happened exactly, right? By anyone yet?
Correct. Even I have been kind of vague. I specifically did not mention the Black Widow bit or what exactly the message was, just that someone had laid claim to her and that it was a gruesome sight. That's pretty much it.
Well, I suppose foolish knights like to claim well beyond their means. Whoever this is, doubtful they're within this wonderful feast.
I wonder about that. As the message left for us was written in Latin, and there aren't many knights who can speak Latin. Write Latin, at least.
True. Very true.
Most cases, it would either be a lady or a man of the cloth. Of course, a knight could have asked somebody to write it, but given the nature of the note, I find that somehow unlikely.
Indeed, and to be honest with you, most of those proficient in Latin left for the mainland, along with, well, the likes of you and, of course, the Praetor. God rest his soul. Rumor has it his army was routed in an attempt to retake Frankland. It is feared that he has passed along with the other knights. Or those who followed him.
That's unfortunately not surprising to me.
She
I
just nods.
hope that he either lives and the reports are incorrect, or that he's found some measure of peace. I think, Mr. Bob, I need to roll a trusting versus suspicious on her kind of changing the subject there. Is that doable?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, it probably nothing, but Perin might see it as something. He's very nervous right now.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, that is a success on suspicious and a fail on trusting.
Okay. So
I will interpret that.
yeah, you interpret it. I think that's interesting. How do you want to interpret it?
I think not anything like this isn't like a measure of guilt, but I think it's just something that Perin notices. Like Perin's like, hey, it could potentially be a lady or a man of the cloth, and then she's immediately like, yeah, we lost a lot of the knights who could speak Latin, so that's weird, And then this guy that you knew died. That's weird. I think Perin just kind of picked up on that as like, is she doing something here? Is she trying to get my mind off of the thing I just said? Just paranoia, basically.
Yeah, that's fair. That's interesting. I think it'd be a tick of the old suspicious. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I imagine I'm gonna get a lot of those. He kind of smiles and he goes, all right, well, that's something at least.
Indeed.
There was one more thing. A silly matter. Jaren brought up this idea about something about when you're hunting game, oftentimes you might leave bait for something to attract it into the right place. I thought he told an interesting story about hunting a stag at one point in that way. Not related to our specific adventure recently, but on the way here. But I simply thought that was something worth mentioning to you.
Oh, interesting. Stag, yes. I was promised a stag once, actually.
You were?
Indeed. A mercenary knight in Londinium. I forget his name. You must forgive me. I tend not to bother with the petty knights. There's so many of them.
Of course.
Actually, now that you mention it, when I first asked Sir Florence to dance, he was present and he wouldn't get off of me about it. Kept following me around, trying to talk to me. Must admit, I used the prettiest face in the room to discourage him.
Oh, that's understandable. All right. That is something. I'll follow up on that. It's probably nothing, but Still, it might bring us something of worth.
Rest assured, sir, whatever his face was, is certainly not a member of this of the invitation list. I went over it quite thoroughly.
I don't doubt that. Yet someone still knew the path that we were taking. Well,
Indeed.
it doesn't matter.
Well,
We'll take care
the
of...
path from Salisbury to here is, it's well known in Levcomagus, for sure.
Oh, of course. Of course. Still, enjoy the rest of your evening. Edrich and I are... we're on the case, so to speak. So just enjoy your evening, and we'll make sure that everything goes to plan.
Very well. And do find the time to look after your own needs. She smiles, looking to Lady Bronwyn before departing.
I will. I simply don't wish to detract from... This is your and Florence's evening. I'd like to keep it that way, I think.
Of course. And we are here to see that all our guests are entertained. So entertain yourself then. She smiles.
Very well. And he kind of smiles and makes his way away.
It seems that, like, you get the impression with that she noticed your temperate activities prior, looking after everyone else. So she's being playful on that, not being purposely rude to a stranger or something. So.
Yeah. No, I get it. I'm paranoid. Everything about that was suspect to me. All right, walking away.
Jaren, you're up.
All right. So Jaren's kind of eyeing the Summerlin Knights.
That one specifically, the one that Sir Bourbon.
Yeah. I mean, there's still. I mean, all the knights are the Silchester, the Summerland one. Just the ones that are not Salisbury are high up on his list because he's used just so much brain power in this investigation. Because he definitely has those kind of brains, and so they're very suspect. But I'm gonna draw cards because he doesn't have one picked out. As far as person to question.
And it's worth noting, I won't give it to you here because you are playing this Wednesday in the Open Pendragon, but that is actually set in Jaren's past a little bit. So that would have been last year, right? And your experiences in Summerlin were probably as frustrating as you would expect them to be. On top of that, you managed to go to attempt to find your brother, thought you had located him, only to find out that your brother had left just months before that. And you spent like the better part of the summer traipsing around Summerlin looking for him to no avail. So we can add that mood into wherever you're at with Jaren right now. So.
Yeah, I kind of figured, and Jaren definitely blames somebody for that. Perhaps the Summerland people. There's some kind of conspiracy to keep his brother away from his searches.
Weird magic people, honestly.
Yeah, it's probably magic, and that's the worst. So,
you know what? It's a very common thought for Summerlanders from the Salisbury folk, for sure. Especially those that went on the raids. Like, yeah, we just stay away from there right now. Okay, so inflamed passions and the best weapon. I swear you get
one of them is
the best
you get
weapon.
the best weapon a
I
lot
get that all
too.
the time. Yeah. Sword once again. I told you guys.
we can break down Jaren's depth to sword and bragging about his previous wars.
I keep on telling you guys, if it's pointy and also got a blade, then I'm into it.
Yeah, you are low grace renowned with your sword at this point, though. So, I mean, it's worth noting. Because what is your sword skill at? Like your fame is for it.
It is currently 22.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
He practiced a lot.
Jaren.
He's known as the best swordsman in Salisbury, and he's known as one of the best in Logris.
Yeah.
He might be a little obsessed with training with the sword. I could see him doing either one of these. Inflamed passions in the best weapon. Maybe someone's like, "Oh no, the mace is better," and he's like, "Hell no! Have you seen a sword?"
The fuck you say?
Yeah, you let me know what you want to do. I think both could be interesting. So I think in Flame Passion, if you don't have another idea for it, like one of the things it could be is you have the Salisbury and the Silchester Knights, so this could be a bit of open discussion about the attacks on Roderick and some accusations thrown that it wasn't Saxons, that it was an assassination attempt, and Silchester knows enough by now that they know that Sir Blaine's is the alleged, one of the person that Roderick anyways thinks tried to kill him.
Yeah,
there's a lot of people to be pissed off at.
Yeah, I think I like that one. Even though I think I know the direction it's gonna go in with as far as the role goes.
Yeah.
But I mean, Sir Jaren had his own father die in a Saxon ambush, and he still hasn't gotten over that.
In fact, I think, was it that Saxon?
It was that ambush, yeah.
Yeah,
it was that very
on Roderick that your dad died.
died.
And there's still a lot of people who are like, that wasn't Saxons, on your side.
Oh, that's right. Dallin was there. That was fun. That was a fun day.
That's where Dallin almost died too.
Yeah.
Floating in the water. So yeah, let me roll.
What is it with you guys in water?
It's a running gag.
Prudent, which, oh yes, Sir Jaren is very prudent.
Oh yes! That is remarkable. That is truly remarkable.
What? How does that
roll
happen?
reckless just in case. Okay.
All right.
Oh, wow.
I didn't expect you to avoid a duel. Is this because of is this because it's Florence's wedding? That matter?
Yeah, it would matter because he does care about not completely disrupting Sir Florence's wedding. I mean, he is here as a guest. He also doesn't have his sword yet here at the table, so that does temper him a little bit. It seems like he does argue back, implying that if we're going back to the Saxon raids, especially, I mean, even recent Saxon raids, that it seems like they know the lay of the land very well, especially even our patrols very well, in patrol routes, and there has to be some inside rogue who's giving or trading this knowledge, and there's implications there, but he stops if it gets too heated, boiling over a bit inside, his fists clenched at the table, just staring daggers at the
I think it's interesting. Maybe what you do, maybe your prudent crit is you change the narrative to being the possibility of a Saxon spy. It's like it shifts it off of that particular attack into everyone being like, maybe there's a spy, and and they both agree to it, like both sides of the argument agree to it, which should be fine for Edrich. So
That's not a problem with me whatsoever.
Okay, so you get the tick on prudent. You can also tick. What's your hospitality at?
14.
Tick it, because I think what I'm seeing here is that you chose not to do it specifically because of Florence. That you chose not to get involved in. It's going to lead to a duel if you got involved.
Yeah. Usually that's
how
his
your sword
go-to.
has become so famous. Honestly, is the number of courtly duels that you've been a part of in the last 3 or 4 years. Yeah. Perfect. Awesome. Okay, and we shall dive into Edrich.
Now, a
That sounds
plan of
weird.
action
We'll dive
was.
into Edrich's action.
No, stay out of Edric's action or lack thereof. The fewer people in Edric's action, the better. And on that note, a plan of action was made. However, Edrich isn't exactly the, alright everyone, let's see how well we write kind of guy. And I did spy someone on the other end of the room. Is that Lady Violet I see?
It is. Lady Violet and Sir Brassius are here.
I would like to speak to the two of them, particularly Lady Violet, but I would like to, in this wedding, wish the previous newlyweds my best, and also ask Lady Violet about previous, let's say, suitors or admirers of the Baroness.
Sounds good. I'm gonna modify that. So, wife of Sir Brassius. I gotta give her something more of that. Diplomat of... She's actually of Cornwall now, right? Of the Duchy of Cornwall.
If only Goratrix had been less of a himbo.
Okay.
Duchy without a T.
Yeah, I recognize that after the fact. It was too late. It was too late.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Damn Dutch.
Damn Dutch.
They are English.
People who are
Alright.
intolerant of other
Try
people's
3.
cultures.
And Dutch.
Okay. So, yeah, go ahead and give me your approach. And then, is this an attempt to be, like, are you looking to glean something from them, or are you just looking to gossip and mingle? What are you after?
I'm looking to get the information in a way that's subtle to people around us. I'm not intending to hide my my inquiry from the Lady Violet. This is asking about information. Even if I don't want this to look like Edrich going up to a person and going, "So the murderer, tell me who they are."
Okay.
He did that with the last one, and he doesn't care about that guy, but he cares about the Lady Violet.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and kick her off with roleplay, and I'll go from there.
Absolutely. Edrich ends his de Winterbourne Stoke swoop a respectable distance away as he approaches the table after finishing off some of that salt water. Wow.
I'm sure it was great for the time.
I'm sure it was good for the time, yeah. It was the ramen soup of the era.
Yeah.
And rather than going directly to Lady Violet, he approaches both her and her husband, greeting them with a bow and going, "Sir Brassius, Lady Violet, the last time we saw each other it was at a wedding, much like this, but I'm glad to see that married life has been taking the two of you well."
They look to each other, and they look back to you and nod. And Brassius is Sir Edrich. And Lady Violet smiles and says, "It's so good to see you again."
I must admit, it's interesting being at so many weddings recently. And one funeral which broke it up, but we're not here to speak about that. I hope.
Lady Violet says, "Indeed, and I'm certain yours is soon to come."
Yes, we shall see, he says, all of that stammering somewhat in character. I must admit there hasn't been many that have caught my eye as such, but I'm still hopeful that I'll find one. That being said, marriage can be a complicated affair. And I was wondering, Lady Violet, the Baroness Pomponia is quite a popular woman. And on the road to Silchester, we came across something which might have been a working of an admirer of hers. A message, threatening, written in Latin and pinned to the dead body of a hunted animal.
Ah, yes, we heard about the stag.
Was there anyone in the Baroness's life previous? One who might have made her uncomfortable or threatened or acted boorish? I ask because you've been to more places and attended more meetings and feasts than I. You might
Brassius
have
just
your finger on
laughs
the pulse.
when you said that original part, and he says, "Excuse me." And Lady Violet kind of gives him eyes like, "Hey, that's not polite," and then says, without saying anything, she says, "The Baroness is what you might say a very skilled diplomat. Her enemies might refer to her as a schemer. And I think that it would be fair for me to say that she has collected no small amount of enemies. There were many accusations that she was amongst Uther's harem for a time.
I'm
Though I
unsure if
believe
harem is the
those-
right word.
The concubine, sorry, I messed that up. One might say that she had a relationship with Uther. That was the accusation. I discount it, she says. However, I do think the Baroness has very many folk frustrated with her over the late Duke's early knighthood, and though that is likely past, well, she shrugs. She has a way with people, and they either like her or they don't. Those who like her really like her.
Those who don't,
Typically pay
trails off.
the price.
Have there been those who have not yet paid the price? People who have been, if not public, then loud about it.
I'm afraid I've not spent much time in Uther's court of late to know the going-ons of Logris, but I can say that I've heard nothing in the Duchy of Cornwall. I can keep my ears closer, if it helps you at all.
Would be very kind of you. I suspect they'll not be making their way to Cornwall, and I hope we can have the problem dealt with before too long passes. But one way or the other, you have my thanks.
Indeed. Well, it's been wonderful to see you. I should go speak to the Count and the Lady. I have some discussion about, Berwick St. James.
Ah, yes. No, he is ever in our prayers. Have a good evening, the both of you.
Okay.
And yep, he swoops away!
And then with that, we're going to go to Zach. Or wait, no, that was Edrich. So we're going to go to round 3, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Which is the gift given.
So for this part, what I'm going to propose is that those that want to, well, first of all, Florence, I think it'd be fair to say that you simply collect 4 here. It is your wedding after all. But your act will be simply receiving gifts.
Mm-hmm.
Is that fair?
Yep.
So you will have 4 word I can't think of right now because my brain's not working.
Libra?
Nope.
Geniality?
Yes. There we go.
That's the one.
Yeah. So you collect 4 geniality, being as you're the host that's being given gifts, so all eyes are on you right now, right? You can't do wrong at your own wedding, especially at a well-funded wedding to a baroness. And with that, we shall go in order of the other way around. So, those below the salt first will present their gifts. And there's no one below the salt amongst the players, so I can just narrate this. There are a number of small gifts and tidings to both you and your wife. Most of them are things that won't be worth any sort of significant librum. A lot of them are from the petty knights. They're like things like that are useful to your house and your manor. Some things as simple as like fancy horseshoes for a knight.
Yeah.
Like,
Here's a bag of fancy soaps.
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah, that sort of thing. As we get to the knights near the salt, I think we'll go to Edrich and Jaren. Start with Edrich.
Very well.
Unless Jaren, unless you want to go first.
It's up to you, Thomas. Don't matter to me.
It doesn't matter to me either, so I won't make it easy for you. But I can go if you like.
Sure, yeah.
Hell yeah. Edrich summons Brockfair to approach with a box in his hand as the both of them approach the high table and the groom, the bride-to-be. And Edrich says to the both of them, "It is said in many scriptures that the greatest things in life and the highest virtues are faith, hope, and love. Sir Florence, I know you to be a man of great faith, and I believe the both of you to be capable of great love. You have made no secret of it to the both of you. There have been much words discussed about it, at great length. But I would offer you something to complete this trifecta. I would offer you something in the spirit of the religion that the both of us share, though there may be some differences. And Edrich will open the box and show a very ornate silver cross, which, if you might remember, was given to Edrich by the church some 2 or 3 years ago. It is very ornate, it is very well made, and also it gives you a +1 to luck rolls during winter. I offer you hope. It is my belief that those who are invested with great faith should be repaid for it, in both this life and the next, in the kingdom of God and the kingdom of King Uther. I offer this to you so that your houses may know the care of God. And it is my most fervent wish for the both of you to prosper and thrive." And he will have the cross offered to them. And you can add that if you like. It is worth 2 librum, and it gives you a bonus on winter things.
That is very useful, and I cannot believe you're giving it away.
I can't believe it either, but especially now. But it seemed appropriate.
At some point, generations later, there's got to be a thing between, like, it passing back between the family.
Just back and
Yeah.
forth between the marriages. That's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
I would like to give you the gift you gave me. Re-gift.
The gift your father gave me. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Actually, that's a cool one. That's good. I was
original.
literally thinking Florence just giving it back at Edrich's wedding.
Is your wedding gift is the gift you gave me 2 years ago. Here you go.
You will need it, with your wife being gigantic and a fierce warrior.
Boy, are we just outright saying it now? Is that?
No, we don't
We
know
can
what will
only
happen.
hope.
We can only hope. And I know what Edrich wants. I don't know what Edrich will get.
Hey,
But yes,
I can't tell you what's going to
I can
happen in
copy
this
and paste
game.
it.
Like, I thought there was a duel once, and then someone fumbled it.
And then-
So.
Then there was not. I've copied and pasted it into the Knights of Salisbury, so you can just put that in possessions.
Awesome.
But yes, Edrich will go back to sit down.
We're gonna move to Jaren at this point.
Oh, we have a visitor.
Is it Lily?
It's
It is.
Lily!
Yeah.
I'll drink to Lily.
Drink to that.
We toast to Lily. So Jaren approaches, and he seems to have a small polished wood box, but he's carrying what would it be stored in, or would it not be stored? Yeah, actually, no. He's just carrying it up because Sir Jaren, first and foremost, is a knight. So in his other hand is what seems to be metal. A lot of metal. Actually, a breastplate of metal. On the breastplate itself, clearly on the front, and it is a gilded breastplate, very solid looking and well made. But on the front is the colors, the colors of Idmiston, the green and the blue with the red cross, clearly emblazoned onto the front chest. And Sir Jaren smiles and says, "Sir Florence, I think from my time traveling with you, the many guard duties we were assigned, I think it best that we survive through a few more, especially in these days so dangerous. But I've also noticed your regiment in keeping appearances quite high and well and proper. I think if you combine the two, I have something to help, and I hope that it can protect and serve you in the days to come." And he offers the breastplate, and it is a fully functioning breastplate. It is not just fancy, but very useful. I don't know if there's stats that go along with that, honestly, but Sir Jaren has money to buy shit.
I think it's like, I think what it would do is if there was ever a scenario where you're testing appeal, so you're not wearing a breastplate to a feast, right? But if you're wearing such a thing, I think
On the battlefield or something.
Yeah, I mean, but it's decorative armor more so. I think like it could be functional, but it's definitely like it's a decorative piece.
I imagine it's something you wear over the chainmail.
You're not meant to get hit in it, but you can get hit in it.
So it'd be your choice what to do, but yeah, it could apply to like command type situation. It makes you look more regal. That's how we'll go through it. Things like charisma. Yeah. All right.
And in the small box, he turns to the Baroness, because do they do it traditionally? Do they do gifts to both? Do we do gifts to both?
Yeah,
or is it just
it
one?
would be to the group, right? But like these type of gifts would still be given, like seen as gifts to the group.
Okay. Well, the small box. Sir Jaren looks a bit less familiar with Baroness, the Baroness. So he opens it, and inside is a necklace, and it seems to be a slim as far as the gold chain, but the stones that are encased in this necklace are red and black, along with some gold filigree, but small, but very much the colors of her house as well. And he offers it and says, "Baroness Pomponia, I do not know you as well as I do Sir Florence, but I know one thing. There are many houses here, and we should all be proud of where we come from and what we aim to create. So I give you this necklace to remember your past as well as your future.
She will bow her head in turn and say, "That is most noble of you, sir."
And Sir Jaren will nod and take a step back.
My thanks. And then she will take it. She does a pretty good job at presenting herself as courteous. Those who with deep intrigue might recognize she's not always the most sincere. She's good at being, But this doesn't rouse that in any unique or distinct way. It's more like she's always got a face on for the public, right? Awesome. And I think with that, we're gonna go to Perin in a second.
I was rearing to go, but I'm ready to wait too.
No. I was just checking something. There are other gifts. We'll kind of gloss over some of the other gifts. Sir Perin, why don't you go next?
Okay. Yeah. So as Perin steps up, he waves Brees to bring what appears to be something that looks to be about the length of a tall man's leg, more or less, wrapped in very fine red cloth. And he brings it up and he goes, "Sir Florence, I wish to present you a gift for your wedding, but I'm afraid I require Sir Jaren and Sir Edrich to join us for it. May they come?"
All right. So Jaren and Edrich, you're calling Jaren and Edrich up there? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes. Correct.
When called, Edrich will absolutely return from his place he was sitting and go to stand with Sir Perin.
Yeah, Sir Jaren will too. He's a bit surprised. He blinks for a second before nodding and getting up and standing beside.
Sir Florence, I have stood by you at some of our weakest moments and some of our greatest triumphs. No triumph greater, other than your conquest and your newly found love life, than our finding of the Sword of Victory for King Uther, our travels with Merlin. So, I have arranged for something to help strengthen that bond and present it in all things. A knight is in need of a good sword, and I have one part of many. And he nods to Brees, and Brees lifts the red cloth over, and there are 4 really finely made swords with beautiful inscriptions across the hilt and the crossguard in a way written in Latin, and they are quite nice.
Snuck the swords in. Good.
Perin hands one, takes one gingerly with 2 hands and hands it to Sir Jaren. And he goes, Sir Jaren, the strength of the sword, skilled and valiant. And he hands it to you. He moves over to Edrich, and he goes, to Edrich, the wit of the sword, sharp and cunning. Then he moves to Florence, and he smiles brightly, and he hands one to Florence, and he goes, to Florence, the heart of the sword, glinting and bold. And he takes the last one, and he just quietly sets it aside from him. He doesn't mention what the inscription says for that one. But he goes, may they guard your life like you have guarded mine.
I think with that, Florence would actually step forward and go, "Thank you, my dear friend." And thank you to you all. And I think in a brief moment, Florence would kind of pause and then just raise his sword up into the air and look to the others.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. At that moment, raising the sword as well.
Two things. First off, Jaren really appreciates it, and second off, you finally gave Jaren a sword at the.
It just
With that, Florence goes, "Now, Jared!"
Jaren leaps onto the table and decapitates the nearest knight.
There's still just a knight. It becomes the Knight of the Long Knives, except it's just, we've actually got swords.
Perin will also raise the sword. Also, I forgot to mention, he did grab it with two hands because he's got a wooden hand now that's on there.
Yes.
He's got a prosthetic, so I forgot to mention that earlier, but...
I made a snide remark in Twitch chat.
Awesome.
Yes. I imagine a real, Three Musketeers moment there.
Yeah. Swords together. Knights forever.
Knights forever.
Do you guys want to do a loyalty sword of victory?
Honestly,
Yes, this is the time.
All right. Give me 2d6 plus 6. Or if you feel that you wouldn't have it much, just 3d6.
I'll absolutely do 2d6 plus 6.
Fuck yes, that is my best stat now.
Oh, yes, that's a good one.
Oh, an
baby!
18.
Yeah, we all roll pretty damn well.
Woohoo! We are friends. Fuck yeah.
Truly friends.
Jaren's
We
makes
are
sense.
friends.
Yeah,
I
it
would
does.
kill for you in a way which I wouldn't be proud of.
Oh god.
Judging how it is, I can see, for each of us, it's I would kill for you, and then it's Sharon that's just, I would kill.
I would kill in most cases now that I have a sword.
Right?
You mean I get to murder people?
Awesome.
That is incredibly good rolls from all of us. Man, I
Okay.
can't wait to see how this bites us in the ass.
Right? So, a couple of things. So there are a numerous amount of gifts that come with this. One of the things I did want to highlight, the NPC one I wanted to highlight, was actually Lady Violet and Sir Brastius. So they come forward together, and they bow to the two of you. Lady Violet does the speaking. She says, "Sir Knight of Idmiston, your brother, Edward, was a noble man, and he died for this land. I thought it best that we present you with a fine ring to remember the deeds done and those lost. This is a ring originally crafted in Rome. May you find the best of it." And then they step forward, and then Sir Brastius kind of clears his throat, which is weird because you get the sense. Sorry, in the ring should be rings because it's to you and Pomponia, like a matching set. Brastius says, he clears his throat and says, "My lady wife has spoken on behalf of our gifts, but I come here to speak on behalf of the Duke. He has a message and a gift. Duke Orlo has presented to you, and it would be inappropriate for me to bring them to you now, a charger and a roundsea from our stock. They are hefty horses, ones that might keep you a horse even when your own balance give out. The Duke has presented a message for me to carry with you to his favorite Knight of Salisbury.
No.
There's a big grin on Florence's face with that.
That's fun.
Do tell the Duke that I am very gracious for his gift, and honored to have such a title. And I truly cannot wait till I see him next.
Lady Violet smiles and says, "That may be sooner than later. He has a request for you, but now's not the time. For you and your lady wife."
All of that makes me uncomfortable.
Well, then I shall hear it when we next speak.
Awesome.
And Sir Horrence has become Sir Horserance.
Oh,
with the
yeah.
impressive
Mm.
rerolls
Wow.
last time. You got so many.
Yeah.
Guys, getting married is like great. More people should do it, honestly.
You know,
Rub it in, why don't you?
Give me
Look,
a-
I'm trying, but
give
I
me-
don't destroy
There's
my
no
people.
downsides to this relationship.
give me
No, of
one. Yeah, give me one winter break, or give me one session. I'll see what I can do.
I just need to single-handedly bring an end to the Saxon invasion, and hopefully something will happen afterwards.
That's hilarious.
Right? One sec. Just checking something.
I don't get it. Why am I not his favorite knight?
I know, you're
You
like
killed
his
his wife.
illegitimate son.
Oh, that's why.
That's probably it.
Yeah.
Like, oh, that's the one. That's-
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Why would
Yeah.
he think that? Oh.
I love that you fumbled that too, by the way.
Yeah.
It'd almost be interesting if we just like gave you an upping on that. It's like, yeah, take that one more time right now.
I'd be okay with that.
Oh yeah, that reminds me, the Duke. Oh, and his wife.
yeah, the Duke's wife. That reminds me, the Duke's wife. Yeah.
What? The Duke.
That's
I meant.
why you should
Yeah.
resist
Yeah,
those
that's right.
rolls. That's why you've got to be attracted only to people who can beat you in a fight.
Okay. So, I think we're gonna wrap that up there. That's cool. And I'm thinking just for timing, maybe we go to a single round for the winter feast.
I'm fine with
I'm
that.
fine with that.
I'm good with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Watch me sit above the salt again.
We're gonna take a
Ready for it.
We're gonna take let's do a 2-minute break and then we'll jump back in and conclude so Zach can go to bed. Right. Yeah. Thanks.
Hell yeah.
We'll see you soon. Okay, we are
I'm gonna
back.
call mine Sword of Biting Wit. Oh, sorry.
All of you can check generous for that, by the way. With the exception of Mark, I think you just don't get a check for that. Actually.
Yeah.
But everyone else can check generous.
Oh yeah.
And let Thomas know in whisper what your gift was worth in Librum, and that will be applied to your geniality total. Or extra glory, basically. Like, so it'll work like geniality.
Mm.
So we're gonna move forward to, and it doesn't have to be like, you know, your gifts, like if you don't want to insert actual Librum into it, or it doesn't have a Librum cost to it, it's fine.
Oh no, I'm going all in.
Yeah.
That was quite expensive for me, actually.
Perhaps don't let me know, because Discord is acting a little weird for me.
Not right now, anyways.
Yeah,
Thomas.
write it down in a PM and I'll apply it later.
Yeah. We're not gonna focus on it now, anyway. What I want to know is, where do you guys want to spend Christmas Court? Do you want to spend it royal? You have the invite from Uther, like standing, if you want to go to the royal court, or would you rather go to local court?
Ooh.
Well,
Want to go investigate a murderer?
We do kind of want to
Yeah.
investigate a murder in Londinium.
Yeah, you know what?
Actually, there's no guarantee the royal court would be in Londinium. It'd be wherever the king is.
Yes, correct.
Yes, good.
Do we know?
Do you know where the royal court is? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. D20 roll.
I got it.
Londinium. Boy, that's convenient.
And then I need a second D20 roll from somebody else.
Do you want to give it a
6.
go, Thomas?
Oh, can you guys hear me?
Yes, you can.
Oh,
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm
Yeah.
not seeing your rolls in roll 20 for some reason.
No. Try scrolling down.
Well, I have not yet rolled.
I've,
It's not me this time, guys.
Huh. Weird. Okay, well I rolled a d20 and got 6. I still don't see your guys' stuff, but oh well.
Yeah, the other one hasn't been rolled
I
yet.
haven't rolled.
Weird.
do you want,
You roll your thing, Mark.
Oh. 12.
12. 6
12.
Interesting. It is in Glevum Civitas.
Oh, what?
You made that up right now.
Is that the city of Gwyn-Win-Win?
Right, yeah. Well, Glevum...
Win from Gwevum Simutas. Nope. I
Do you,
can't.
do you remember Glevum? Because you guys... Edward had a friend from
Yeah.
Glevum.
Was
Yeah.
that
Friend.
Oh, that's
the guy?
right. Worldly dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sir
We
Anvar.
like that man.
Yeah.
Can't remember if he's alive or not. I gotta check that out. I think he survived.
I think he died.
Did he?
Did he die? I don't remember.
I think he died in the big one where everybody died.
It's possible. I might not have removed him from
I
this.
don't remember.
It doesn't really matter because he wouldn't be the focal point. But Duke Idol is
Oh my god.
that is the guy.
I remember this dude.
Yeah.
The lone survivor of the Night of the Long Knives. Oh man, I
Yup.
don't want to go to that one because he's scary, but I really want to go to that one because he's scary.
He's badass.
Yeah, so you guys can totally choose. We're gonna do a short feast anyways for this one, just because there's not a lot of time.
Let's go. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, let's go to the let's go to the royal court.
We gotta show off our new swords.
If we've got the king's attention, then we might as well milk it. Besides, I really like Uther for some reason.
What a nerd.
I didn't before, but I do now, and I'm choosing not to examine that.
That's fair. And to be fair, you don't have to like him. You just feel he's the rightful king. There's a big difference there, potentially.
Better.
You could feel someone's a rightful king and still not like them as a person.
He's an asshole, but he's the asshole.
Yeah.
He is king asshole.
King.
But no. I think at this point Edrich likes him because like the true quality of a king is kingship, and at the moment he's a king.
For sure.
By definition. a king.
It's true. Okay, so we're gonna go one round. Everyone's cool with that. Why don't you guys roll appearance rolls as I shuffle things around on the board? So
Watch me fumble.
Roderick and Ellen won't be here. Neither will a lad or a maid.
Hey,
Oh,
Jaren!
Oh, Jaren.
Jaren.
No. So Jaren is rolling ROFLing.
Right? I need you to test another appearance roll, Jaren. You want to pass this one.
Don't
If you
fail.
If you don't, you're on the floor.
Alrighty.
Ooh, critical!
You
That
go
means
up.
you're with us.
Yeah, you go up one.
That means
Yeah.
you're near
Yeah.
the salt.
Yeah. Is everyone near the salt? All of you?
You threw a
Yeah. That's
you
all of it.
threw a big enough tantrum that you are on board.
They're like, "This is your seat, Sir Jaren." He's like, "No, it isn't."
The fuck it is.
Do you
Would you
wanna-
like to see my sword of victory?
Holds hilt. You want to
Sort of
check your
victory
list
that I
again?
think Uther allowed us to
Oh,
have.
look, I found a spot for you right here. Hey, that's my... Yeah, here you go. sir.
Did you know that my sword is called the Sword of Strength? I will end you.
And you've got like Goratrix like lifting someone up and like putting them in a different chair. Yeah, you're cool.
It's Sir Blaine's. You've moved Sir Blaine's.
Right.
Oh, absolutely. If there's any justice in the world.
Bronwyn's not here. Idol's here, obviously. Baroness is here, because she wouldn't miss out on this sort of thing. Violet and Brassius are not here. Aegon Wolf is not here. Okay,
No.
that's a good scenario. Oh, Merlin's here, and the boys. So
He's-
Matic,
Oh,
Cadfile's here. Bellius is here. Gortrix, that whole group.
Oh, he looks so badass. Can we make that guy king? He looks really cool.
He does look really cool. He fought off assassins with a table leg.
I was gonna use his picture for another Duke, and then I read the description. I'm like, no, that's Duke for 100%.
Nope, that's this guy. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's him.
That's a real picture. That was taken in real life.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
how he looked in a make believe 488. So
Man, the photograph technology of that age is
it's phenomenal. Okay, so we're gonna.
I imagine like Merlin or the King of Summerland was just like, oh, all right, we've got this thing.
Do I have Merlin on the board? He is here. I just don't see where I put his icon. I hid the
see
wizard.
him on the. He's
Next to
hidden.
Sir Blaine's.
He's in hiding.
He's
Oh, there he
slipping.
is.
Yeah. There he is. See, he was hiding. And Blaine's is here. Yeah, Blaine's is here.
That's sneaky.
For now.
Right?
That guy maybe was responsible for Sir Jaren's dad's death. That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be
I
a
love-
problem.
I love our collective consciousness. Like, as long as we zero in on someone, we're all like, fuck this guy.
Fuck
this
that guy.
We're going to bend our collective wills to destroying them.
Right?
The
We haven't
only
been-
one it
we-
hasn't happened to yet is Sir Jareth.
To be
We
fair,
haven't
we
destroyed him yet.
haven't been very successful at destroying anybody yet. So
The one guy we
Yes,
had
we
a
have.
feud
We've
with
killed so many
became
people.
like a fucking duke or whatever.
that's true. Hyrule did disappear off the face of existence.
Yeah, sure did.
I thought he was fine. Sorry that he was trying to kill you, but I didn't have a problem with Hyrule. I mean, from a certain point of view, he was objectively correct. I mean, like, you know,
Well, he was
Kinda.
objectively correct. He was in the right, but also,
Okay, let's start with Florence. What you got?
I think Florence is going to draw some fuck me up cards.
Okay.
And he's going to draw 2 of them because he's at 2,000 glory. So this is new friend
New friends.
or passing praise. Ooh, passing
Oh.
praise. The hostess of the feast passes by and comments on your look. Or a knight asks to be introduced to your friends. He is alone and seeks good company. You know what? I don't think I can pass up passing praise.
You gotta, right?
Passing
Yeah.
praise is delightful.
That is like Florence's thing.
Okay. So the hostess of the feast would actually be the Duke Adol's wife.
All right.
Boy, your hair's got such bounce and volume to it. Goodness.
Meanwhile, you got Duke Idol just like scratching grooves in the table with his fingernails, looking
Constantly in PTSD mode, just
What's 30? I'm scared. What is
No,
30?
it's okay. It's like, sounds good. You're good.
It's just Florence is immediately decapitated by the Duke.
Throws the sword like a boomerang and it returns to his hand.
No, that's I was just checking to see like what kind of age of person we're talking. So she's in her 30s.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I did 25 plus
damage?
D20. Yeah.
You know what? For Florence, his beauty and handsomeness is a matter of honor. So I would like to roll my passion of honor.
Okay, sounds good.
For appearance, man?
Yes. If I'm gonna win this, I'm gonna knock it out of the park.
Shining golden god, and it must be known.
Oh, it's a failure.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Oh, really?
Roll
Oh,
17 on a 15.
interesting.
I don't believe it's any.
Oh, that's
effect
just your
on
honor,
the
though. You still have a pretty good chance of
Yeah,
succeeding.
no,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, no issue otherwise.
Here we go. Success.
I kind of
Just
wish you
check.
fumbled that because I feel like it would be something like she has some beef with the Baroness or something. That's
Yeah.
that.
That would be wonderful.
I love how good these cards can turn into like pass or fail. There's some good stuff there.
Yeah.
But I think she just says something along the lines. She's a little bit tipsy. She's like, "Well, I can see why the Baroness married you." And she's like, "You are a sight to behold, Sir Knight."
Thank you, Your Grace. I do take pride in my ability to look sharp.
And she moves on. Let's see what the Duke Adol's jealousy is like.
he still has that table leg that he's fought out with.
He's
So.
carried it with him for 35 years.
Ready to find another head to bury it in.
You just see his eyes. His eyes do follow Florence for a moment, but as she passes, it's not like the two you went to dance or anything yet. So, good thing it's a one-round feast for Florence. Sir Perin, you are up,
Sir Perin, it's me. I'm Sir Perin. I would like to go.
It's Perrin's Twitch intro. It's your boy,
Yes.
Sir Perin.
It's your boy, Perin. I'm sorry to make you add another token. Can I have invited my girlfriend?
Oh, how dare you! Actually, I hit her.
I'm sorry, I didn't notice her.
No, it's all good.
But
I didn't actually take her away. I just hit her. So.
perfect. Hello, ma'am. I would like to go and speak with her as my action.
Okay.
I do not have anything specific to roll, I don't think, but I'm gonna do a thing.
All right.
Lady Bronwyn.
She smiles. Sir Perin, I wasn't sure I could make it, but I found a few knights that were traveling from Huntland this way.
Well, I'm glad that you did. After all, I had been kind of counting on seeing you this Christmas.
Indeed, we didn't get a lot of time at the wedding. She looks a little disappointed.
It was busy. But I'm hoping we'll have a lot more time in the future. With God's grace.
Indeed so.
Lady Bronwyn, will you marry me?
She hesitates and frowns for a minute. I think there's like this is putting on hold more than I intend to.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
I get it.
So she is particularly like
She's got a lot to deal with.
No, she's modest. She says, Perin, I have nothing to offer your family. There are better matches for you. You are one of the Knights of the Sword, right? Surely you can do better.
I've considered this very carefully, Bronwyn, but you are better.
She raises a brow.
For what it's worth, I don't ask this lightly. I know what I want. The question is, do you want it too?
Give me an intrigue roll.
Ah! Hey, intrigue, I'm good at that.
Here's the fumble.
Oh.
Yeah, nice try. You can't get me, Zach.
You can tell she does, but she's hesitating still. Her modesty is still winning out. She feels like she would be taking away from like what your value is by saying yes.
I'm not gonna tell her that I got our kid a house in the deal. So
Yeah.
I want her to have that be a pleasant surprise, not a reason. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
He goes.
It's like I got you a house. I'm in. Yeah.
He goes. He smiles and he goes. Think of it. I mean, I appreciate you considering what I have to lose, but what do you have to lose? Didn't you have fun at Florence's wedding? We can make it happen. We can make it work.
She nods. There's like a couple of tears that go down her eyes, and she says, "Of course, yes, of course."
And it's set. Wonderful. We should do something. We should dance. Let's dance. And he like kind of grabs her and takes her out to dance. He's bad at it, but I'm gonna attempt to roll a new passion, potentially.
Yeah.
Is that doable? Can I make one for Bronwyn here? Or I guess if she's my betrothed, I could potentially make an argument for love family.
You know what you actually have to do is you have to make a romance test there, sir.
I still need a passion. Please give me a passion.
Wait, didn't you? Yeah, I guess you didn't roll one yet. So go ahead.
Yeah.
Let's say
Love
it's
it.
active per round, by the way. So if I give you multiple rolls in a round, you can use it for that whole round. Just for
Yeah,
future.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
I gotcha. Love family is acceptable.
Yep.
All right, and that's a famous passion. I don't think that gives me anything.
Gives you a plus.
No, unless it's a crit.
Just a +5, yeah. But still, that is it's better than my romance before.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish this was a longer feast. Okay. Wish me luck, boys.
Luck.
Here we go.
Yeah!
Yeah.
There you go.
Woo!
Okay, so yeah, I think you two are probably falling in love, so you can add a more Lady Bronwyn, and it's 2d6 plus 6.
2d6 plus 6.
An interesting mechanic in this game is if you're courting someone and then you sleep with them, you immediately get a more.
Really?
Yeah.
That makes sense. That tracks.
Yeah, that works for knights.
Okay, and is that a passion? That's a passion.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, that's my feast. I'm done. Christmas has happened. Merry Christmas to
Hell
me.
yeah.
Christmas came early.
Christmas
Woo.
came
Yeah.
approximately a week early.
Perfect. I like that. All right, so we're on to Sir Jaren now.
How do I spell her name? Oh, there we go. I got it.
Hold on, it's actually this.
There we go. Thank you.
All right, let's do a card. Let's do a card. Dice and in a dice. Awkward conversation. More drink. Don't these two go together? Something you know little about, which is a lot of things. Any skill at 5 or less, which is most of the sheet. More drink. All players.
It depends on
Oh.
how badly you want to mess us up. Or specifically me.
I say do it. Make the man drunk on his turn, I please.
You know what? You know what? Sir Jaren is feeling very jovial, more so than usual. He's got his
It's been a good year for
his
Jaren.
yeah. It's been a good year. He's got buddy swords. Now we got buddy swords and just had a wedding. Things are going great. So he is getting the drinks. Drinks are on him. He's filling up everybody's mug.
Incoming tequila shots for the boys.
Yeah.
Indeed. Oh.
No drunk for me.
Oh, no, wait.
Oh.
This
Yes,
is good.
failure is good in this case.
Yep, this is good for me.
Shit.
Hello, Florence. Shit.
Oh shit. Oh god. Yeah.
Indulgence.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
What happens
We're
when you
all
play?
sober. We're all sober.
Is it 20?
Every single one of us are sober as a stone.
Is 20 super sober?
Is it? Am I? Did I like?
It is super sober. It's you. If you were prompted to make an indulgent roll, you immediately fail it for the rest of the evening.
I think.
Yep. No
I think,
further
Yeah.
indulgent rolls need to be
I
made.
think what
for
that
the-
means is you take temperate, Jaren.
All right. So did he basically just bring over a bunch of beers and just
And we
drink
just sit
water? Just sit there and drink water.
No, I think you just have the one and only
I'm
the one, and
imagining-
you're like that's good. Like that's the amount.
Okay.
I'm imagining like a teetotaler's boys' night out. Like, hey boys, let's briefly flirt with temptation. Let us keep these beers next to us.
Let's
and
do
the
shit.
first one to drink
No.
loses.
Drunk.
You guys have a drink together, and I think you guys just all stop rather than digging in for the rest of the night.
Yeah.
But by the way, almond omelet,
Oh yes.
Heldrick emblem in meat jelly.
Heraldic emblem in meat jelly.
Meat jelly.
Emblem in it
Christ.
and some roast eagle.
So this is the Pendragon. Is it that we're eating?
We'd be eating it in front of the
Tastes
king.
like wood inside meat jelly. I'm not going to lie.
Strangely, the first and the third course are the things that really resonate with people. The second, just people look at the meat jelly.
Jelly.
Gortrix is
dragon?
like, oh, this is chocolate, I guess.
I didn't even know you can make meat into jelly. I mean,
Like gelatin, is that what it is?
I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
It's like may include animal products, but it is an animal product.
That jelly does include animal product.
All
Let's
right.
jelly it up.
It's just pure gelatin, or like maybe just fat.
Extreme jelly.
All right. So we're gonna move on. So before we clear the, actually no, we'll do that at the end of like the feast rounds. So let's do a little bit here. We're gonna go to Edrich.
Alrighty. Edrich does not have he does not have a lady love in the feast, I don't think. I hope not. So I'm going to draw a couple of cards. Oh no.
Yeah, Lady Love being here would mean that something's gone very wrong.
Yeah.
Good luck, buddy.
Okay,
Do it.
so we've got a serving girl flirts. A young serving girl flirts with me. I roll flirting, which is not great. On a success, I get geniality. On a critical success, I roll chaste versus lustful, and if lustful wins, I depart the feast with her and roll on childbirth. On fumble, I get slapped. For time to share, suddenly my affairs seem inconsequential, and you want your friends to enjoy themselves. Now that's often the case. However, whenever I draw a card during this feast, I may give it to another player, and for every card given away, I get a geniality. I can't distribute any cards in this manner. Oh, sorry, if I don't distribute that, then I get selfish. Now, this is a one-round feast, and I can't give any cards to anyone.
Guess you're a selfish prick.
I guess you're having a baby.
Yeah, I guess I'm just a monster. Oh boy. I think by pure it just has to make sense. It just has to happen. Rather than, you know what? I have an epiphany. I need to share with my friends. I need to share my fortune. I need to raise them up with me. Oh wait, sorry, where's everyone going? Damn it. I guess I must be Scrooge Ebenezer. I think I'm gonna have to go with the serving girl flirts, if only for the irony.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Let's see.
I'm gonna roll flirting. My flirting is at a 3. I'm not going to activate a passion.
Okay.
Oh, why not? Goretrix is winking at you.
Watch him crit. Watch it happen.
Don't say it.
Oh.
Okay. It would have been a crit if I'd activated my Uther passion. So if Uther gives me the wink.
Uther is kind of telling we should get wives. You know, that's like an important thing. I'm just saying.
All right.
I think I'm good.
Yeah, I think what this
I've gone on
represents.
one date in my life, and I was in chains.
It's something like really awkward where she's like, asks you if you'd like another drink, and she's like, it seems like you're in need of more, sir. And she kind of gets close, and you're like, oh no, I've agreed to stop.
No, thank you.
Yeah,
I'm good.
yeah.
Yes.
We're doing one drink tonight.
She's like, right, okay, and off she goes.
But that's very kind of you. And yeah, that's the round.
Merry
With
Christmas.
barely even noticing his mind elsewhere, he's just, no, I'm good.
Awareness rolls to the lot of you, and we'll give you like a -1 to your awareness because there's stuff. I mean, like, are you paying attention? You're doing your own stuff while this is happening.
Nope.
Love it.
Success.
And Perin. Awareness roll.
Perrin's coming. He's coming. No geniality on this?
No. And it's -1.
Oh shit. Alright,
It's
well,
okay,
I
it's
still
okay.
pass.
Yeah.
Yep, still pass.
Everyone but Florence.
It's
Still on point.
This is great.
This is on brand, honestly.
So you see Uther and
Maybe
Merlin.
you just like feel the eyes of the Duke on you.
Yeah. You see Uther and Merlin are together, and they're speaking to the Duke. And Merlin ushers, and they're like off in a corner. They're not like in front of everybody to watch, right? But you kind of notice because it's the first time the three of them have properly had, and you're probably always curious what Uther and Merlin are up to. But you see him present the sword.
Always.
He actually unsheaths the sword and holds it in front, like wields it in front of Duke Ildol. And the Duke's face just looks astonished. More so, though, even for those who've seen it previously. So this is for Jaren and Perin.
Mm-hmm.
What is your homage Uther right now?
0.
Okay, give me... I think for your narratives, both of you... Well, actually, for Jaren, give me 3d6. For Perin, give me 2d6.
Ooh, interesting.
I will note that Florence has not seen the Sword of Victory in his hands before either.
He has seen it once because he
Yeah.
has a
Yes.
He just didn't
Just
get
not
it as much as everybody
The
else.
original
Didn't get
pull, though, was not... It's something to do with what he's enacting here. There's a magic behind it. Jaren,
Oh, 3.
your homage Uther is now 18 as a passion.
Oh,
shit.
Wow.
Perin, your homage Uther is now 13 as a sword. You see the sword in his hand, and for a moment, you see a true king before you.
Interesting. How aware am I that this just happened? Like, that this was a weird magic thing?
I think you're aware that it happens, but at the same time, it's like your oath to your lord and his oath to Uther has like a magical pull to you. It's like you're aware of it, but you're also okay with it.
Right.
That can change.
Right.
I think you already have suspicious.
This is kind of in the moment. Yeah, this is kind of in the moment kind of thing. I get you.
You're sort of like dumbfounded by it, but it seems like whatever he's done, he's just done it to Eldol too. So the Duke has the same look, like a look of like astonishment.
Yeah.
All right.
Isn't it magnificent?
And you're witnessing the power of the Sword of Victory in front of you.
That's marvelous.
That. Well, oh wait. Oh, never mind. That sword, wielded like that, it's magnificent.
I've never seen it.
Truly, there can be none other who's worthy of being High King.
I've never seen it unsheathed like this before. It puts mine to shame.
You see Matic approach his father. The two of them are smiling. You've never seen Uther. Like, Uther has non-stop smiled since you saw him originally with the sword, right? Like, and the two of them toast each other. You see the first time ever, Uther, like, takes Matic and, like, wraps his arm around him, kind of thing. And Matic smiles and looks to his dad and says, What does spring bring? And this is, so those who passed awareness, you hear this. Maddox says, what does next year bring, Father? He says, I'm uncertain what next year will bring for sure. But I believe it's time that Gorlo see the sword. And Maddox smiles and toast him. And with that, we will do a sort of fade to black. We're gonna do some minor Winterface stuff, but we're gonna say goodbye to Zach. We're gonna let Zach go to sleep, and we're gonna stay up for a very short bit and finish off here. Mark, you said you're still okay to do that, or not so much?
Oh yeah, I'm all good too.
Okay.
Get some
I've
sleep, Zach.
gained
We love
enough.
you.
All right. I'm gonna go
well,
BRB, and then
It was
we're
good
gonna
playing
switch
with
it
you
up.
again, Zach.
It's great to
Hell
have you,
yeah.
Zach. Do you have any outros you want to add? If not, we'll be seeing you soon, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, no, don't really have any outros. I'm a random internet person. I love playing Sir Jaren of Newton Manor and doing Jaren things. It's always a blast playing with you guys.
Awesome. man.
Please, Zach. You're one of the finest internet persons.
Yeah,
Mm.
exactly.
No doubt.
All right. I'm going to go BRB while I switch up the cameras and be good to go. All right, we should be good to go now, and back in prim and proper order, more or less.
We're doing winter. I am fucking broke. This year sucked. Really bad.
This year's not going to be great for me either, and I didn't tick that many skills.
Right?
I almost didn't tick intrigue. Isn't that wild?
Almost
Wow.
Thank God for the feast actions.
Yeah. I ended up doing a feast action at the very end, but I typically have intrigue ticked immediately, and then that's all I do. But I did not. You know, I did not.
I did not hit her. I did not.
I did not.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Hi, Mark. You never hear that quote, right?
No, never.
Never.
No, never.
Never.
Okay, let's pull up the winter stuff because it's time. It's time.
It's time.
It's wintertime even.
It is.
It's business time.
Is the season.
It's business. It's business time.
Talking about that business. I should rewatch The Flight of the Conchords.
It's so good.
It's a good show.
Yeah.
Good.
I didn't know Jermaine from Flight of the Conchords was one of the like directors or whatever.
Vampires?
Yeah. of what we do
He's
in the
he's
show.
real talented. He's real talented in the film industry
Oh.
and television, prolific. You know what I mean?
Especially like Aussie and New Zealand TV. It's good.
Nice. Just fixing Liam's camera a little bit.
My camera.
Okay. Now we're good for real, I promise.
Beauty. Now remember,
As good as
Mark,
we're gonna
I
get.
gave you the thing which may have been my saving grace.
Yeah.
So you get a bonus to luck.
Okay. Yeah, so experience checks, guys. Who wants to go first?
Oh, I'll go.
Yeah.
I'll make it happen.
Yeah.
Go from bottom to top this time. So Liam, then Mark, then Thomas.
Sure. All right. Experience rolls. Here we go. Generous. That's a fail on generous.
Hell
There you go.
Woo! More generous.
Very.
Which
Get-
definitely makes sense.
Get more
Yeah,
chivalrous.
I've done quite a few generous actions this year.
Oh,
Uh,
indeed.
All right. Next, modesty. That's a fail on modesty.
Yes,
Damn.
you are getting more chivalrous. Oh, this is gonna be good.
All right. Let's see. Temperate. That's a success on temperate.
Ah,
Unfortunate.
All right. Then. All right. This one's the big one. All right. I'm real excited about this one. I'm a better boater.
oh, very good.
Oh yeah.
I
Learned
watched
the
people
lessons from
or
your invasion.
exactly. All right. Intrigue time. That's a critical
Yes.
intrigue.
So you get to
Which
get
does
it,
mean it goes up.
and then you get to
It
tick
goes
it
up.
for next year
I
already.
get to
Yeah.
Amazing. I love that. I am now famous intrigue.
Yep.
Beautiful. You're catching up to me.
Success on recognize. What's your intrigue at now, Thomas? Is it 17?
My intrigue is 16. So you've tied me now.
Oh, we're
You've
tied
caught
now.
up to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and then lastly, battle success.
Oh.
All right, that's it.
All right. On to Mark.
All right. First up, merciful. Failure, unfortunately.
That's a tough one to get.
That would have worked very well.
Yeah.
Next up, loyalty law.
Yeah.
These are where all your killer rolls come in.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Where were
Double
these fucking
fours,
rolls?
baby. You got double fours.
Where
It's a
were
4
these
and a
rolls
4.
during game?
Yeah, exactly.
Next up,
That
is
way,
voting.
like,
Hell yeah! Boat boys!
The better voter.
oh boys.
And then
Boat buddies.
flirting.
Yes!
Beautiful.
Makes sense.
You will achieve true mastery.
Mhm. And that's all I got.
Really?
Yeah,
Only 4.
that's it. We didn't do any battle, really. Or I didn't crit on any battle.
You guys should either have. You guys should have.
You did an intrigue this year, didn't you, as a feast action?
Well, they went to Franklin. You went to Franklin. I can't see you not having something.
You might have
No, 'cause
forgotten. I don't
he
think
didn't
so,
do
though.
much.
I got
He didn't do much
sword
fighting.
from it, but I didn't get anything else.
Yeah, I didn't do much fighting. The
Oh
fighting
right,
I
you
did
failed
was-
land. I gave you a sword of lance. I think you failed in the first one, if I remember.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then he got
That's why. That would have
the
been worth the
sadness.
check. That would have been worth the
Yeah.
check.
Yeah, and then you got a melancholy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would I
Bummer.
have gotten anything for something? What?
Oh, Mark,
Bummer.
you should be testing generous as well here. Did you? Or did you?
Oh, no, I have not.
Yeah.
I know what for.
Yeah.
Success,
There you
which
go.
makes sense.
Hell yes.
Right. And then on to Liam. Yeah, I had that in my notes, but I had to share that with you in secret, and I couldn't. So
What about me? What's up?
not your turn. Sorry, we're going reverse.
Yeah.
Thomas's turn. You're right.
That's what I thought.
My
Indeed.
bad.
Oh, all is good. All right. Testing generous. Fumble on generous. That's
Damn.
good.
It's good.
And remind me, what do we do on a fumble?
Nothing
Just
special.
goes up.
Yeah, it just goes up.
Gotcha.
Critical is the one where we count it as like special.
Gotcha. And that is my only passion that I'll be increasing. Here's the big one. Boat boys.
All so good at boats. You're easily
Boat gang!
you're 200% better than you were
Yep.
last year. 100%.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Boat
100%
gang.
bonus.
Testing intrigue. Bugger.
Oof.
Yeah, once they start getting those high
testing
numbers, they get harder.
Yeah. Testing stewardship. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good, because you'll need that.
Yeah.
You gotta learn how to do that
and-
fast.
My final roll, testing sword. And I'm not surprised. I got a 10% chance to get that up. And that is me done.
Okay.
Technically a 20% chance. No, wait, 10%. You're right. I did math wrong.
All is good.
All right.
We have rolled.
So that is.
Shall we increase our age?
Yeah, everyone, please increase your ages.
24.
I'm a 24-year-old man and I never learned how to read. I want to live in a castle by the ocean with a wife who could throw me off the battlement.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. Oh shit, Mr. Bob, I forgot to roll something.
What's that?
I have a tick that I forgot to tick, or that I didn't notice.
Go ahead.
I'm more suspicious now.
Ooh,
Makes sense.
very nice.
That one's very fitting. Yes.
Mhm.
All right. Cool. We're good. We're good.
Okay. So roll family members on the survival table.
I'm scared.
I don't.
I need
I'm
my aunt.
running out of family. I'm running
My-
out of family.
If my aunt dies, who's Sir Jaren gonna marry?
Exactly.
Well, he's gonna be a steward. He's gonna be a steward, Liam.
Yeah, I'm looking at that. After witnessing what happened to you, I'm looking at that
you know
skill,
what?
and I'm like, should I up that this year?
So we're not testing for each of them because that's like an event that can happen to your family. So we'll deal with that with family events. Family
Cool.
survival is for your immediate children. No one has children, right? Yeah.
Correct. Well-
Not that we know of.
Lawrence is one child.
Do you? Yeah.
Oh yes,
he's
you've
got the
a
bastard.
Roll.
bastard.
Roll. You want to roll a d20 here? This is with another noble, right?
Yes. Well, with another
Yeah.
noble who is married.
Yeah. Child lives.
Mm.
Yeah, you're good. Don't worry.
I gotta say, it's an unfortunate thought to have. If that child didn't
Would have
live,
solved a lot.
solved
would've solved a lot of
a lot.
problems.
That's why they won't. That's why they won't die, though, right? That's
That's true.
It's
Yeah.
Arthurian lore. They'll carry on.
They'll carry on to be a thorn in my side eventually.
Technically, they're your heir till you have until you have another.
Well, I don't. Well, only if I legitimize them. I don't think a bastard can technically be an heir.
They have more claim than most.
That is true. They do. They would have a claim,
Yeah.
not a strong claim. but a
So we'll
claim.
just track them. That's all I'm saying. Let's track them for now.
Oh, it's gonna be fun.
No birthing. Oh, there might be a birthing roll.
Yes.
I think the question is Florence and Pomponia. I know that would be late,
Oh.
probably early spring would be the birth, right? But
Yeah.
why don't you give me a D20 roll?
D20 roll. A 14.
Child is born.
Oh.
Do
Yeah.
I roll a D6 to see if it's a male or female?
She's
Yeah.
got you now. There's no escape.
I want a male heir. I need a male heir. I don't
Female.
think that's. Yeah. Oh well.
You're a
Florence will love his
Florence-
daughter nonetheless.
All right. So our first legitimate child in this game. You ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of our, I'm calling it now. All of our kids better fucking hang out.
Okay. Next thing next. I think that's it for family event table is next.
Yes.
So
Oh, boy.
all of you give me a D100 roll, please. Wait, 1 sec. Stop.
What?
All of you give me a D20 roll. Is what the first roll is.
Yes, to decide which one we're rolling.
5.
18?
16.
Okay, they're all the same. Sorry, not all the same. Evens go to table A and odd go to table B. So now we'll do D100 rolls for y'all.
Alright. A is.
I rolled previously. Shall I roll again?
No, you rolled a 5.
No, I rolled a
rolled a
54.
D100.
I rolled a D100 too quickly.
And then you rolled a D20 and got a 5.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
rolled the D100 first though. That's what he
Oh
said.
yeah, re-roll. Yeah. That we won't count that one.
So shall I do table A first?
73.
Yeah, we'll do table A first. So 54 for
39.
54 for Mark. Family table A 54 is attacked by a creature or monster living in the forest.
God damn it.
Are we missing something? Oh, we need to know who the family member is. Give me a D20, Mark.
Please don't be blooded. Please don't be blooded. Please don't be blooded. 9.
9. Brother.
Oh shit. Which one? The important one or the one that I can afford to lose?
Oh shit.
That's a question.
Who is the other one? It's Catfile and
No, it's
Rotary.
Technically, you
I
have-
imagine it
you
would
have
be
cat files.
Rotary or
Rotary.
Eagle.
You
No,
technically-
not Eagle.
right.
Iago.
Yeah, you technically have 3. So why don't you give me a D3 roll? See which one.
Oh no.
So we'll go.
Well,
Sorry, Mark.
Warlord seems like the kind
Older,
of person who would
younger,
absolutely
illegitimate.
kick the shit out of her.
okay.
Yeah.
So 1 is older,
Oh.
2 is youngest, 3rd is
This-
illegitimate. Be careful.
Is this dead or lost in the forest?
No, this is they take wounds each year.
They take wounds.
Oh shit! I rolled it.
I love that subreddit.
My favorite
2,
one.
your youngest.
Oh, thank God.
Um,
Could have been real bad for a moment there.
so your youngest brother is attacked by a creature or monster living in the forest. Each year, WD6. 1 creature attacks and kills family member. 6 creature attacks, a family member survives. So must be a forest near you, and there seems to be some sort of something going on. So it sounds like
It's Sir Hero.
you've managed your. This is Iago, right? Is that who that is?
Yep.
Yeah.
Iago.
Iago is wounded but okay.
Okay.
But things are bad, and you're gonna have to deal with it next year. And now we know that. So we have a quest. Quest that you're gonna have
Kill
to
a
look
monster.
after. Yeah.
Ooh, a quest. I'll help you slay that. Oh, wait, no, I won't. I'm sorry. I'll send somebody to help you slay that creature.
Okay, and we'll go with table A still. So 39 for Ulium. Marriage. Who do you have left to be married?
That's an excellent question. Let me look at the chart here. Okay, so I have no one. No. Wait. Cuz Virgil's married, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Virgil is married, Bryant is a priest, and Heliap is also married. So I do not actually have anybody to marry, except for maybe my household knight?
It has to be family.
Has to
But
be
your
family.
aunt.
Oh, that's true. I do have my aunt.
Your aunt's married to Jaren of Newton Manor.
Yes? Yeah?
Oh.
Can we?
I'll verify with Zach, but yeah, I think that's
Yes!
the close. So she's gonna be
Yes!
married to somebody. So
Oh, wait, am I going to lose her?
Oh, that would be bad.
you are
actually.
going to lose whoever it is,
No!
They
No!
they can pay you for her though, right? There'll be a
Well,
dowry.
that is good.
Yeah.
I will take Newton Creek money any day of the week.
Yeah, Newton Manor has money. That's one thing that was established early on.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Before Jared,
Oh, I do
right?
desperately
the dad
need
was
that,
the
too.
moneymaker. So
Yeah.
all right.
All right. Well, that's something at least. Oh man, that's gonna suck for me. She was really good.
Right. Event
Jared.
family event B for Thomas. What did you roll?
I would say not a great
I
year.
rolled a 73.
What were you gonna say, Mark? Sorry.
Not a great year.
So whoever this is inadvertently killed a member of another knight's household staff.
Fucking hell. Alright, it's Goratrix. It has to be Goratrix.
It's Goratrix.
However,
Oh my God.
yeah.
Goratrix
That's-
tried to give. You know what happened to Goratrix? He got the card where you have to give a guy the Heimlich, and he accidentally killed the guy.
Killed the dude.
Alright, so what's happening? This is quite bad. It would be funnier if it were a different family member, though. I don't have many, but it could be my mother, it could be my sister, it could be my underage brother, or it could be Goratrix, and I think we all know which one it would be.
I'd go with very likely. Here, I got Mythic GM emulator up here. We'll use the chaos factor. We'll say chaos factor is 6. I established ahead of time, and we'd say who's likely to do it. Is Goratrix likely to do it? We'd say very likely. At chaos factor 6.
Yeah.
So 75 or above on a D100 is Goratrix. If not, it's somebody else.
Shall I roll?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
57.
75 or below, is it? Sorry. It's
Yeah.
Goratrix. So whatever,
Tricks.
I think whatever this is though, the recompense needs to come from your like the penalty has to come from you, or else we can't count Goretrix in the mix. Right?
Yeah.
So
Well,
we'll
it's all the same family.
yeah. So the what was the negative here?
So this was probably something he wasn't doing in service to the crown. This would be
Yeah,
directly
it would be like when he's away from his job. This happens. Was it 54 you rolled? No, what did you roll, Thomas?
73.
73.
I previously rolled 54, which was... someone donates 1d6 Librum to me.
Of course.
Fuck.
So inadvertently kill the member of the household. Staff choose. So you can either pay recompense to the knight. So you'll get a check to honor, and you'll test generous to see if you get a check on that too. No equals check to selfish and -1 honor.
Of course, Edrich doesn't want to start another blood feud on his watch because of
Again.
Goretrix. Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, now he's in charge of the family proper. He's got to nip this in the bud. How much are they asking for recompense? Because Winterbourne Stoke is not a wealthy household.
It's not mechanically involved in this. The mechanics, so it's got to be petty amounts. It doesn't say you lose a Librum. It says gain this and this, or lose this and this, right? So.
Edrich was prepared to pay.
So there must be something. I'd say it's probably
there must be something.
a Librum. Probably is what it is.
Edrich is prepared to pay a Librum.
Okay.
He will absolutely, with all deference and respect, pay the Weregild, so to speak.
Yeah. So check generosity, and then. Yeah.
And Goretrix will be receiving a strongly worded letter.
So you get a check to honor, and then
A letter in Latin.
No check to generous.
Failure and generous, unfortunately.
Okay, so that concludes the family events. We're on to the economic side of this. We need a misfortune roll. What did we determine was weather? Was it 2d6 plus 6 last time? Let me just double check the manor, book manor.
One less Librum. I could have used that Librum to buy an apiary.
Weather 3d6 plus 5 is what it is. Who wants to roll for weather this year? Who rolled last time? Because we should shuffle it around each year. I think it'd be interesting. This determines all your fate.
I think it was Liam.
Liam got the high roll, right?
I know it wasn't me.
I got.
You got a really high on the weather roll last time. So.
Oh, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, so let's go up the list. We'll do Mark this time for 3d6 plus 5.
Okay.
And then we'll remember that it's Thomas for the next year.
I need bees. Bees are supposed to make the weather roll better.
Ooh, 17.
That's also quite high.
Rough.
That's also quite high.
That could be worse with 3d6 plus 5, though.
That's true.
We gotta get bees, you guys. We have to get bees.
So
I'm trying to get bees, but I keep on having to pay money.
okay, so now you're all testing on the Manorial luck, which is a d6, and I think didn't Mark get a bonus to this?
Yep. +1 because of
Yes.
Oh, hold on.
shiny.
We test justice first versus.
Oh yes.
Sorry, we're not going to do that. I was wrong. So it's fortune, misfortune events, which means we have to test your Manorial luck first, and then we determine that.
Gotcha.
So roll a d6, and I think what is mark a +1 to the luck?
+1.
Yeah, 1d6 +1 for you. Liam 1d6. Thomas 1d6.
2.
4.
5.
Okay, so no result for Liam and Mark. Calamity for you, Thomas.
Ah, Thomas.
Oh no.
So, bad luck result. Give me a D100, good sir.
I don't like that it's called Calamity.
4.
Bad.
Or Stewart.
No!
Okay. Shall I re-roll, or does
No,
the
Mark.
guy I asked to
Dies.
die?
He dies.
Who dies? Who dies?
He's killed by bandits on the way to your place. You gotta find another.
I think we gave
The
him a
new
name.
guy I didn't actually induct into my household yet?
Yeah, like he
Good
literally,
God,
he
the
literally,
position's cursed.
he literally shows up, and
I like that we're now creating a steward just so we can have him fucking die.
what's the? Where did you find the cause of death, Thomas? The cause of death table?
I don't. I think.
I think you had said, "Hey, I found the
No,
cause
I
of death."
found it at some point. Yes, on the mana luck tables. There's retinue death table. I roll a d6. Let me roll a d6 and I'll tell you.
Yeah.
So 4 is died of illness. Check disease table. 3 is the devil's fire or ergotism. So he comes to my house, he dies of ergotism, and we have him buried in a grave, so no one can catch the disease.
100%. Wow, man. What bad luck. What bad luck.
Well, that was a waste of a favor.
Can I have a brief moment of roleplay?
Sure. Yep. Please do.
Edrich looks up at the sky after finishing burying this man who's come all the way from the other side of England, essentially, and says, Is this because I gave away the cross? What have I done? My cows make sour milk and give calves with 2 heads. I made peace with the Fae. Should I have slaughtered them? Things are fine. We continue the work.
Oh man.
You get my best.
Those lines from Job.
Gartrix has a
ringing home
point
for
with
you.
paganism. Sorry, continue.
Those lines from Job are really kicking in right now for you.
Yeah.
Just being tested. Just please.
Satan shits in my cornflakes once more.
Okay, that's the only rule. The other two.
Our family has a habit of killing eldritch deities. We'll show you again. Sorry, say again.
The other two do not get a roll because there's no.
Yeah, no bad luck, no good luck.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was close though.
Okay.
It's close.
I will offer you an opportunity if you guys would rather. I think we're gonna do it this way. We're gonna house roll it this way. So if you get like no effect, you can choose to say, "Good enough. I don't want to roll. I'm gonna avoid a roll." Or you can go, "I want to roll on the bad and good luck table and see what I get."
You know exactly what I want to do, Bob. I want to roll on the bad and good luck table.
You don't get a chance. You already rolled on the bad luck table.
No.
Yeah. The other two though. The other two who got no result can opt.
I see. So rolling on the bad and good luck table means that either effect could happen.
Yeah, it's called bad / good luck. So it's like.
Is it kind of either effect or both effects happen?
Let me check real quick. Manor, bad, good. This is manor luck, bad, good. Yeah. So it's It could be good or it could be bad. It's not both. For you.
Okay. Okay.
Oh no.
The question
I'm
is,
just-
am I willing to risk it?
Basically, you're testing to see what your luck is, really.
I don't know. I'm looking at
gonna-
some of these. Some of the bad ones are real bad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
Some of them are pretty bad.
I've got enough problems to deal with, so I'm not going to.
Cowards.
I got a
Cowards.
monster I gotta fight. You've been off fighting fairies. I've been fighting real threats.
I'm gonna kill your monster too. I'll show you.
So let me. So let me get this straight. So I'm gonna roll a. I'm gonna roll a d20 and then even or odds. Is that the deal?
No,
I think
sorry,
it's a D1.
I'm actually misinterpreting it. I'm looking at it again. There is no bad good luck. It's just a poorly phrased title. So just ignore it.
Yeah, I was just
Yeah.
I was just looking at that too.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
either bad. It's like bad continued, and then it crosses over to good. It's just a poorly
Yeah.
worded header.
I was
So-
just figuring that too.
So no result.
So I get good
is
luck
no
then,
result. No, you get no result.
You sure? Because I could roll on the good luck table if you'd like.
You did last time.
Did I?
Yeah.
What happened? How did I do that? What did I do?
Roll the 6.
I don't remember.
And then I can't remember what you got.
Oh, that's right.
Guess
I think people were chill. I think my peasants were chill.
something happened.
Something happened.
That would be
Wait.
really nice, wouldn't it be? Not like they increase their landlord like they did last year.
Alrighty, cool.
Okay, let's
On to the next thing.
on to the next thing. So we have Commoner Justice. So we'll start with Thomas this time. So it's a disheartened peddler, an impassioned tradesman, an exchange of verbal insults, cheated at a tournament or game, and it involves a father.
Be warned, both of you, I'm not in the best of moods.
Okay, yeah, we can keep it as simple as that. You want to give me, you need to give me your test on justice.
Got you. I would like to activate a passion, if I may.
Okay, what are you doing?
I'll do concern commoners.
Okay.
Because it fits, even though it's absolutely not my highest.
Oh no. Yeah. Was
Wow.
You people with their petty little problems.
Does that give you a melancholy?
Okay, on an 11. I don't know.
Oh, if it has
11's
an
pretty
effect.
low. I'm gonna quickly check.
Yeah,
It's on the other screen. We never thought we'd need it on this screen.
No, you're right. It's an unsung passion, so it still gives me melancholy. I lose 1 point of passion, so I care less about the commoner.
Yeah.
And I get -5 to this roll. Oh boy.
Wow.
I will roll just at a -5.
Poor Edrich this year.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that.
Success. I think through the loss of not just his uncle, but the person he had to replace him, through the things that he's had to pay that would have made it really useful to get through the winter, through his anger and annoyance at these people bringing their petty, small-minded differences between him, he reflects briefly.
I like it.
Tell you what. I know that the both of you said some things in the heat of passion that the both of you would wish to take back. People can get taken away from us far too easily. And life is too short to leave it on a bad note. You know what you did. He looks not at the disheartened peddler, but the impassioned tradesman, and says, "You will pay recompense, and you will make this right for the sake of the father, for the sake of his father, a man the both. And I wish to be left alone for at least 1d6 plus 5.
Oh no, Thomas is crashing and burning again.
No,
Oh no!
the melancholy.
Did you at least
is-
hear my thing?
No, it cut. Well, we got the gist of
I
it.
heard most of it. Yeah.
We got the gist of it.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, give me a...
No, it's okay. I think that we got enough of it, Thomas. I think we got it. So we'll go ahead and move on, just because we
Okay,
don't have
wonderful.
a lot of... Yeah.
did I win?
You did. Yeah, he tested. He fumbled on a 5.
Oh, yeah.
Skill of 5. So, yeah, you...
Good.
Yeah.
I like to imagine with soulless eyes, I look into his and just watch as he backs down.
Yeah. All right, so I think these ones are ringing true pretty early. So we got an ordinary farmer, a disheartened poor farmer. The fight's over a brawl, or sorry, the problem is a brawl over an illicit love affair involving one of their sisters. So. I think the disheartened poor farmer is the one that has a sister, and he's approached the other one, who's a bit of a fighter, and the two ended up in a brawl. That's yours, Mark, by the way.
All right. Yep. I think the first thing Florence would do would put an end to this fight. So you go, "Gentlemen, there is no need to behave in such a way.
Okay.
Especially not in front of your lord." Once the scuffle has been kind of stopped, you go, "So tell me, what seems to be the matter here?"
Well, it's just that, and the one that's like clearly the less bruised says, "This one's got a big mouth, and he tells lies." And the other one that's like beaten up a bit says, "It was no lies. We caught him with my sister."
See. One claims truth while the other claims lies. There's only one way to find the truth of this matter, as my friend Edrich would say. Now, where is this sister of yours?
You wanna be taken to the sister? Is that the idea?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's definitely what he does.
Yeah.
And he takes a judge of like, she's pretty hot.
This story checks
I
out.
can see why
checks
that
out.
would happen.
Yeah. And he will roll his justice. He's kind of observing the situation.
Okay. Oh.
Unfortunately, it's a fail.
Oh. Yeah. So not a tie. So failure means nothing though.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. No, failure is increased hatred of landlord by 1.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
You know what? I think Florence instead is just flirting with the lady and the sister and just pisses them both off.
Okay, yeah. Yep, 100%. I love that. What is your hatred landlord now?
It's 17.
Oh my god.
I'm in trouble.
Oh god. Oh god.
Wow. Yeah, it's getting high, sir. It's getting really high. That's a
Getting
look
problematic.
at what that's gonna lead to. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna go to Liam for yours.
My turn. Give me what you got.
An ordinary farmer versus an impassioned tradesman involving an unpaid debt. Cheated at a tournament game involving a father.
This one's one of the more straightforward ones. Okay. Okay, so sounds like the farmer probably owed the tradesman some money, and they gambled for it, and somehow one of the farmer's father probably cheated at it or something, and now there's a dispute over whether or not the debt should still be paid or not, because they won the game, the tradesman lost, but he's accusing them of cheating and the
Maybe
whole
he
other
spiked
thing.
the drink, got him drunk first, and then he lost.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, Perin will see them and talk to them about it. He's famously just, so I'm glad they came to me. I'm gonna roll a just, and we'll see what Perin decides here. That's a success. So I think Perin says, tells the farmer basically like, why did you decide to do this over a game of chance rather than pay it? Just pay what you owed.
You asked that to the farmer or the tradesman?
The farmer.
Yeah, the farmer looks. Hold on. Let me... Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
That guy's got a good career as a lawyer ahead of him.
Apparently. I think he puts on... How would you like to represent this, Liam? Because he's actually going to beat you here. How do you think that would work out? Like, what do you think?
I think he Perin is still acting in what he believes to be just in the situation. The guy just presents a really, really strong argument for why, he's probably says something along the lines of look, we can't afford to pay the debt that we made when it was, we agreed to certain terms, and those terms were dubious at best, and then he agreed to try to do this via a game of chance. And when you do a game of chance, you have a situation where you potentially walk away with nothing. He's accusing us of cheating, but there's no way to prove that that's the case. He agreed to the game of chance. He's even told you that he agreed to the game of chance. He ended up with nothing. I say that's a fair argument for why he should walk away from nothing.
Right,
here.
and his accusation is the drink was spiked, which is pretty unprovable. So
exactly.
But it will.
I think
I think the rumors get about. I think though that this tradesman is super well liked and known, so it's going to lead to a failure. Wait, hold on. Tie on a failure.
Partial success.
Yeah. So partial success counts as, I assume that's what he means by tie on failure. It just means nothing. So no increase to landlord. A hatred landlord.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the guys. There's an even balance between the tradesman bad mouthing me and the farmers. Oh, he took our side over somebody wealthy. That's nice.
And it's less bad mouthing and more like sympathy. It's like, oh, poor me. I'm such a good guy.
Yeah.
This happened. People are like, you are such a good guy.
Don't fucking gamble for your debts, everybody. A new rule in the village in Durnford. No gambling for your debts. It's stupid.
And someone's like, did we just hear him say? Did you hear that? What? I think he said gamble for your debts.
Gamble.
No. Look.
You see how the peasants think in such small-minded ways now.
We'll stop. Look. If you guys are willing, I'll play you for stopping gambling. All right. Oh no. All right. Oh shit.
Just kidding. Okay. So we're going to test concerned commoners now, all of you.
Okay.
Mine just went down. Because I fumbled.
Oh shit.
Though I do think I need to lower my hate landlord by 1 because I succeeded.
Yes.
Yeah. But right now you're just testing commoners.
Yeah.
It's failure for me.
Landlord said your rent.
There you go,
Success!
So
Hey!
Success means you're going to reduce this misfortune by 5 for the roll coming, which is good. The failures means nothing for you guys.
Nothing. Yeah.
So now you guys are rolling. We'll do it this way. So for For Mark, it's going to be 1d20 versus 17. Actually, we'll just do it this way. It's just one roll. It's 1d20 versus 17 or 12 for Thomas. Right? What's that?
Do I still get?
Think
Do
so.
I still get Fleor for this year? Is this my last year with Fleor?
Yes, you'll still get Fleor for this year. Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Thomas, you have a steward.
Lucky you.
Do you? All right, good sir. Do you want to impassion yourself for your own stewardship role?
I will. Now, please be nice to me. Because would I be in the throes of melancholy as I do this, or would say enough time have? Okay, thank God.
It's 1d6 days, so no. This is like over the entire year. So
I activate homage, Uther.
there you go.
I succeed.
Like, I must do well at farming.
I have to do this. I have to do this so that the realm actually does its job.
That one's exalted, right? So you get +10 too.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's dope. Man, maybe being
No,
brainwashed.
It matters.
Never mind. Never fucking mind.
Oh
Never mind. Oh God.
What a
goodness.
year. My God.
So impoverished for you, sir. As
You've got. I think like in the darkness of his whole, not even being able to afford the oil for any of the torches to keep it lit at night, he's sitting in a stone chair, just like fingers steepled, and he says to himself at the emptiness, I know what's going on here. I know what's going on here. And he looks to the ceiling again, and if you want me to spill the beans, then I will. This is the direct influence of the Dark Father himself, as revenge for the actions of my family. And you know what? Bring it on. I'll kill you all. You're all going to die. And then, like, one of the maids knocks on his door, and he says, I can't pay you. You're dismissed for now.
I just imagine, like, a servant goes to open the door, hears this monologue, and just closes it behind.
Just closes it.
And we'll shut that door there.
Alright. Okay, so I gotta roll stewardship for Levig, which I believe is an 18 for him. I think. I know it was one lower than your lady.
Your lady Ihu?
Yeah. I think yours was a 19. I don't remember. It's been a long time.
It's been forever. Yeah, Lady Fleor was 19 for sure.
Yeah. So Bledick was definitely 18 because I remember he was one lower.
Yep, that's correct.
Alright.
Poor Thomas.
Yo,
with
Lady
the-
Ihu.
Like, what are the odds you
Oh my fuck.
That's almost a crit. It's a fail though. We're having a great time.
What the fuck is going on?
It's alright. Don't worry about it.
Can you feel it? Can you feel it, Sir Florence? Can you feel his dark influence?
Alright,
I'm having a fine time this year.
Liam, you are at, I think that's a tie, but you win normal, right? So you're normal. Yep. So you gotta,
A what?
you're at normal.
You're at normal.
Oh, it's a
lifestyle.
tie because the misfortune's at 14.
No,
That's
it's
right.
at 12. It's a tie, but
Oh.
you win. It just means when it says tie, what it means is
Partial
you got
success.
No, you got a full success, but they got a partial success. Is what that means.
Ah, I
So-
see. Okay. Okay.
So
Okay.
they win normal. So you're normal for Mark. They got a success, and you
Or 9.
failure. You're poor, and Thomas, you're impoverished. So it'll cost you 8 Libram to get
Oh,
to
fuck.
normal for you.
Thomas sells my sword immediately.
Yeah.
Um,
Fuck, I gotta phone this shit.
what do you-
How
does this
I
make?
need.
Does this make Edrich more worldly? Like, is this a scenario where So you out of your own kindness and generosity, you gave away this thing to your friend. And you're like, surely the Lord will see this in his eyes, and it's just like the opposite happens. Like,
I think this could be considered a test of faith. Edrich wasn't the most spiritual to begin with, but the things he's seen has definitely shown that there is a god, there is the supernatural. But now it's slowly turning from there is a god, there is supernatural, and at least one of those things is trying to fuck with me. I think he's thinking, by giving away the cross, I relinquished in some way protection, and now something's fucking with me,
Why
and
don't
it's
we test
probably not that goddamn Fae.
suspicious versus, or not suspicious, worldly versus spiritual. I think it'd be interesting.
Let's do it.
I gotta say, though you did give the cross away, I'm not doing that much better. Shit's still fucked over and Idmiston.
I'm still spiritual.
Yeah.
Yeah, things are still going pretty bad.
Okay, so I think you lean into your faith a little bit, so you can take spiritual on that one.
Oh yeah. Look,
When
God,
times are hard, people do stuff
I
like that.
don't think you like me, and I think you're okay. But I think together we can work through this.
All
You're
right.
keeping that candle lit. Pure faith.
It's either faith or rage, and I haven't decided what yet.
Okay, so we're going to we're gonna move on to the glory. Is that where we're at? Oh,
Can I spend money to get up to poor? Because I don't want my quality of armor to go down, because I need that to live.
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Out of curiosity,
How
what
much
does
money do I need?
Or
poor to
leave
get
room.
to a poor?
Well, actually, before we do this,
I'm spending.
wait. Before you do that, someone test for me for the whole group. Roll a d6. Just 1d6.
It can't be me. It can't be me.
It can't be me. I've been rolling like shit.
Great.
3.
All of you receive a gift from the king in the form of 3 librum.
Ooh.
Hello, sir?
Lovely.
Hello.
To the Knights of the Sword.
Hmm.
Very nice.
I've been meaning to get that one done, and then so what you guys are gonna do now is choose your lifestyle. So you have your defaults. So Liam's defaulted at normal. Thomas, your defaulted at impoverished. Mark, your defaulted at poor. Do any of you want to upgrade
All
or
right.
downgrade to get in?
Yes, please.
Okay, Thomas, what do you want to upgrade to?
I would like to upgrade to poor because I can't afford anything else.
Okay.
I will take the 9 librum that I have after the injection of money, and I will go down to 5.
For Idmiston, I'm gonna buy up with my librum to normal.
So I'm currently at normal, is that
Yeah.
right? I have
Yeah.
to spend
You could spend
I have
4
to
gold to go to rich, or 8 gold to go to extravagant if you wanted to.
for what's the benefit of that again? Is it just family stuff? Oh, I have a family now. Oh shit.
If you when you have kids, things like that, you can get bonuses there. It also plays into, I can't remember the exact mechanics for it right now, to be honest. I think my brain's fading a little bit. But you know what? I think we can just decide, like, you let me know. Well, actually, I need to know where you're at for the horse rolls and stuff.
Right. The only other thing that I would do is potentially I would build a bees.
Do you have the money?
I think so. Yeah, it's pretty cheap to get bees. Apiary costs 2 Librum to build bees. I could actually afford to get, only dipping into my savings right now, I could get the apiary and a fish pond. No, incorrect. I could get the apiary.
Right. Go ahead and purchase anything you do. Just make a note of where that's going. So.
Yep, I've been keeping really nice notes right
curiosity.
underneath my Librum. What was that?
This is just a question for Bob. Can I take some time to decide what I want to buy and then let you know before next stream?
Yes, you can, because... One sec. That didn't work. Hold on.
Because I honestly might just buy some commoners, some houses.
Commoner house.
Because I don't want them to murder me in my sleep.
They are weak, both of will and of body.
A Librum and a half to build.
Well, there is a number of them.
Yeah, reduces the hate landlord by 1. They are actively plotting your murder.
There is at least more than 2 of them.
That's quite a few.
Mark, you get 100 Librum for the marriage with the Baroness.
Holy
You get no manor or anything of the sort for dowry, but you get 100 Librum.
Whoa!
I'm gonna be buying some shit, so I'm gonna get you a list.
Okay. Tom's like, over here, bud.
Need the crosswork.
Oh, and I do have some other questions regarding the future connection between the Baroness and Florence's children, but we'll discuss that later.
Yeah. So we go on to survival for horse rolls. If you're poor, I think you get -1. I think impoverished is -2 to your rolls. So let's go ahead and test those. Normal is 0.
So this is for our charger, our round season.
Yeah.
So I'll just roll in order. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 horses. I'm gonna roll 6d20.
Well, actually, with the royal stock, would it be old enough that we're rolling for its survival?
Holy crap, I was just reading about impoverished. Impoverished, a horse dies on any roll except 19 or 20 during the stable roll phase.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's why I'm out of there.
Yeah.
That's why I'm outie.
And then I think for
what am I planning to not hit? Only on a 1?
Poor knight, horse roll survival rolls suffer a cumulative -3 modifier for each consecutive poor year.
Okay.
Got you. Okay. So in that case, I'm going to roll each of these d20s one at a time.
Okay, yep.
Are we rolling for just all the horses we have, or just the...
You're rolling for each one. Ordinary, there's no special effect. For rich knights, there's no horse survival. Superlative, or the highest extravagant knights, you get a +2 to horse survival.
I think one of my round Cs is dead.
Oh no. Which one? Yeah.
Round C2.
It's a tough year, man. It was
It's not a great year.
Salisbury's been hit with 2 really bad years economically. So
I mean, I'm doing fine. I built bees.
yeah, you're surviving it, but
and he got
other nights
he
are
got
getting...
100 Libra.
I got married.
I think the cross is doing its job.
Hey, good news though. My bees will do a -1 to the weather roll next year. So
Nice.
For you.
yeah.
Indeed.
For
I'll make
you.
the weather better. But yes,
for
that
me?
is
Oh,
me.
that's-
Yeah.
Only one of
So-
my horses died, but that's still more than I'm comfortable with.
So are we just rolling d20s, or is there a modifier? For normal.
For a horse, it's just normal, just straight.
Just
yeah.
D20.
The only thing
Okay.
that changes horses for the positive is the very highest, the extravagant. Rich knights get child survival roll increases. So when you have young children, living rich is wise if you want family.
He does have a young child.
Yeah, but it's not my heir.
You've got 100. You could probably. Oh, no. You do have a young child that is an heir. You had a kid this year.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You
Yeah,
don't
daughter.
have to roll survival on the first.
Oh, because it's not born yet, is it?
It's
born in the spring.
Yeah, it's born in the spring.
It's also not a male, so it's not technically his heir.
Oh yeah, then in that case it doesn't matter. It's fine.
Yeah, it would go to your brothers, I think, before her. But if everyone else in your family died, it would go to your daughter.
Though technically she could fight for the claim. It's
You're right.
unlikely
You
she
don't
would get it.
you need to make sure she's well fed and like warm at night. You're right.
I'm not gonna murder her or anything. I'm not probably being the best parent.
It's fine. It happens. These things happen.
Did you roll for your horses, or are you still?
I rolled once. Because I don't remember how many horses I
You're gonna
have.
roll for your charger. Rouncy.
Yeah, you definitely want to track that on your sheet. Yeah. Is there a good place for you guys on your sheet, or would you rather find another?
We
home
have
spot?
the horses. I guess we can put like the age next to it in brackets next to the type.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got horses. Oh, there is an area to add more horses. Okay.
What should be the age of our horses? Out of curiosity. Are they 7 now?
They would have been like, for sake of ease, they were 1 at the year you started riding them. So they're what year? So 485 is when we started. So
Maybe,
or
yeah, 3 or 4.
Yeah. They're 3 for this roll, and then they're 4 next. Okay. So once you roll up them to 4, year 4. With the exception of the one you marked, there was like ones you bred last year. They would be 1, right?
Yeah.
I think maybe Liam got a +1 horse as well. Like, didn't you get another horse? Oh, and Mark,
I don't remember.
You also got
I got more
another.
horses.
You also got another charger in round C from.
I got a lot of horses.
Orlo. Yeah, I think
Got
I
a
just
lot of horses.
I think I just have 2, Bob. I think I've got 2 chargers. Is that right? That can't be right.
You need
Yeah,
a round
Yeah,
C.
we got
royal
one
charger.
for the royal.
Yeah.
Royal charger.
Yeah, I've got the Royal Stock Charger, and then I've got my main horse as well.
Yeah.
Um,
And then
You should have,
you'd have a
more
round
round
C.
seasons, Sumter.
Yeah, you should
Okay.
have 2 round Cs as well. Unless
I'm
they
gonna
die.
attach that to my Squire, I guess.
Well, you have
Did you
one
say-
for just riding around, and then you have one for your squire.
Gotcha. So I've got 2 Roundsies then.
Yep. By default, you start off with.
Alright.
Okay, I've got that marked now, so I will not lose track of that anymore. That's a 20.
It's good. Survives.
Yeah.
All right, so 8, 25, 7.
Okay.
We didn't do breeding
No,
our horses.
We'll do that first. So any
Do
that
that.
died, you can still test the breeding on them first. So
Cool.
go ahead.
Cool.
So me next. So I'm rolling for all of them that are 4.
So you get the -3 on this roll, though, Thomas.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Wait, on a dice? On a d6?
Yeah, I think so.
19 charger survive.
So in good times, you have time to like breed.
Ooh.
But bad times, it's hard to.
What happens if I roll a 4?
Nothing for horse
I
survival.
think you're fine.
Yeah, I'm good.
I wonder. I should check this for the breeding horses. I'm wondering if this is like you get 1 test. It makes a lot more sense than breeding left. right,
Rolling
and
for
center.
each one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because otherwise,
Well, I would. My suggestion would be for 1 for each category: charger, rouncy, stomper. If you have 2 stomper.
That makes sense.
That way we have a chance of getting either. We can get two, like a charger and a round C, or one charger or one round C, depending on what we roll.
Yeah, I'll maybe ask Eric about it a bit more. Just like, hey, how does the breeding work? And give me some updates. Sure.
I mean, we could leave it for now. Figure it out.
Yeah, we'll leave it for now. Experience improvements. So now is the part where you guys get to choose how you like. So are you adding? Are you increasing one skill, one attribute, one passion, or adding 5 skill points? Do you know what you want to do, Liam?
I'm looking at it. I'm not sure. I think I should. There's a couple of things that I probably should up. I'd like to up my gaming. But I could also up my battle. Are we going to war next year?
Is that a question? The age of Uther.
I don't know.
We didn't go to. I mean, we did go to a little bit of war.
We did go to war this year.
We had a little bit of war this year, as a treat.
We had a little bit of war before we stopped.
Shit. What do you guys think? Should I up my gaming and try to make some more money, or should I up my battle, or should I surpass Thomas?
Oh, that's a good question. Honestly, my suggestion.
My gaming's 8 right now, so
my suggestion is probably battle or
battle or intrigue.
Intrigue is always going to be useful, and like
I use it so much. I don't want to bore the audience though.
Way better. Yeah, exactly. However, as it is, there's only one person who can do battle really effectively,
and that's me.
And that's you.
So I should probably. I think you're right. I think I should probably. Right now, we're both evenly paced, so the one of us being 1 point more than the other isn't going to make that much of a big deal. But having high battle is going to keep everybody alive potentially. So
yeah, especially if we go to a battle and we need a commander.
Gaming will make me money. I'm not getting a dowry of $100, so I gotta do that hustle.
You do gaming.
I mean,
split between gaming and sword.
Yeah.
From my perspective, as both a player and kind of as playing the roles that we are, I feel like you wouldn't make as much money from gambling as you would being a lord,
being a knight.
That's true. And you know what? I'm not even thinking about potential. If I have a high enough battle, I can participate in them, and that means I might be able to get loot and shit. So, yeah, let's do battle. Let's do battle. I gotta prove that I'm still a worthwhile knight. Yeah, I'm still worth something.
I have worth, please.
I have worth, I swear. All right, I now have a 17 battle. I'm super famous for my tactical prowess.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Awesome. What about you guys? What did you land with?
Put it in Lance.
Lance? Okay. Where's that put you at for a new number?
18.
Okay. Awesome. And what about Thomas?
I'm tempted to do one of 3 things. One is to increase my orate by 5 to a total of 10. One is to increase my stewardship by 5 to a total of 8, because I think it's mostly just going to be me for the foreseeable future. And the other thing is to get my sword up to 20, which would be quite nice. What do you guys think? Winterbourne Stoke has been having a bad couple of years, I'm not going to lie.
I think if anything, Steward has proven that you need some Steward.
I mean,
you know?
Yeah.
My argument is you can hire a steward. You can't hire a sword.
I mean,
theoretically.
Theoretically, you could hire a sword.
Wouldn't be as effective
hiring a steward,
as swinging at yours.
But they kind of died.
I think... I mean, do you have any other aunts and uncles?
No.
Pull out of the pantry?
He's the smallest house in the entire game. I think he has like 2 people.
Would you like an aunt or an uncle? Because I've got a lot. I can give away some.
I'll take some, definitely. But no, I believe. Oh, stewardship would be nice. But on the other hand, we are Knights of Uther, so getting better at killing would be quite good.
I will say from
good.
like
Yeah.
far more objective sense, either is probably good.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go with stewardship because it increases, I think, Edrich's. With my own will I turn my fortunes around?
Mm.
I think he spent many long winter months just with all of the books of the house that his uncle used to pore through and trying to make sense of them. My stewardship is now 8.
Awesome. Okay, so on to glory.
I've added up the glory that we've gotten thus far for this season, and I've put it in glory tracker.
Okay, let's add in those glories and give the new glory numbers, because I think that's one of the more interesting parts about Winter Phase.
Do we,
Glory.
or rather, does Florence get any glory for being married?
He
to a
does.
baroness?
He gets 1,000 glory for marrying.
Whoa!
Holy
mama.
shit! I go up an entire category.
That paid off for you. Holy shit.
Yeah, there won't be any consequences for sure. But
No,
No.
none at
No,
all.
it's not.
No.
Of course not.
What's a Black Widow?
I think it's
Exactly.
It's a type
Who's
of-
Baroness Black Widow?
I think it's an Avenger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like her.
All right.
Okay.
So
Oh, wait,
you went
that
from
means
300 to 1,000.
I get to add a 1 to anything of my choice.
Yes. Yeah, you
I'm
do.
going to add it to my size because it's the only opportunity I have to do it.
Strong man.
So he's a little buffer.
Or more round.
He might be a little more round. It happens
That-
when you get married.
Yeah. It's the weight of a kid, you know? You're still
Mm.
carrying it, even after the delivery.
So now I'm at 24 hit points at max. Ooh,
I like
yeah.
how Thomas's shirt says "Introverts Unite."
Yeah.
Oh yes. Sorry about that. I was looking at a different thing.
That you zoomed in right on your shirt. Like, man, look at
Okay,
that.
so Mr. Bob, did we get any glory for attending the wedding specifically? Was
You
that
would, yeah, you'd get because this is a baron. You get 20 glory for that. Not Mark.
Gotcha.
I get glory for attending my own wedding.
I'm not
You
going
did,
to
you did.
include that in the glory tracker because Discord's being mean to me.
Yep, I got it.
But
I
you
got
can
it.
remember 20. Everything else should be up to date.
Okay, cool. So including the gifts as well?
Oh,
The gift glory?
Yes, I counted the geniality there. You
260.
spent 4 Librum, so I put that in.
Thank you. 260.
we won't worry too much about Jaren's glory because we kind of do him like an NPC. If Zach were to show up
Yeah.
every session, we would do it differently.
Raise it to whatever it should be,
Yeah.
pretty much.
All right, guys, your boy's over the 2,000 mark.
Good.
Hell yes.
You know, I think this is... I don't think it's the first time in a long time that I've been in the lead in terms of glory. But I definitely think I have the biggest lead.
You do.
Yeah.
You 100% do.
People know about you after this wedding. People fucking know about you, like
People know
all
about
around.
Florence.
Did you hear about the Sword of Victory guy that married the Baroness, the Black Widow, Baroness Black Widow?
Black Widow?
Yeah.
And she's
Yeah.
she's literally in like the book of warlords, so
That's fun.
and she's a titled character.
Mm.
You know what's funny is I think it was a card that started the whole thing with the Baroness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was her trying
She was
to avoid
around,
that guy.
but like, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So
Would have been
I am now at 2,229, which means I get to assign a number 1 somewhere. Does size affect my damage?
It
Yes,
is one of
but
the things
only
it
once
does.
it reaches
It
a
does,
certain
yeah.
amount.
Right. What number does it have to reach to affect my damage?
It's like
I think it's divided by
Oh, shit.
5.
What am I doing? I don't
So
care about
size
damage.
plus strength divided by 5.
I'm missing a hand. I don't care about my damage. Let me up my appearance. I'll be a 16 boy.
Damn. Climbing the ladder.
My friends are getting as hot or hotter than me. They're getting bigger and stronger.
Meanwhile,
and
you're
they're
doing the
getting
counting.
money as well.
I am no longer the ugliest. I am now with you. I'm famous for my looks. For my
Yes.
appeal. Sorry, my appeal.
My God, we really are just the fucking boy band of Uther's Knight.
It's true.
Edric's trying not to be, but really his looks are where he gets most of his mileage.
Okay, I think that sums us up, folks. What are our final glories? Can we just say them? What are our new glories?
Yeah. Do you guys want to go first?
Yeah, we should end with Mark.
My final glory is 2,302.
Oh, I'm so close to you. I am at 2,229.
And my total glory is 3,311.
Damn,
Oh, yeah.
What
son.
the fuck?
You would have been ahead of us even if you hadn't gotten that massive Baroness bonus.
I gotta say, geniality is a big kicker when it comes to
Yeah.
gaining glory.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to taking advantage of that in the future.
Yeah, I mean, you guys. I think the difference between the last game and this game is you are manorial knights, and if your characters survive long enough, you'll end up in, only climbing the regal ladder a little bit, the noble ladder. So
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
the-
I have bees now.
yeah. Thomas is slumped.
Got bees in your fingertips.
But yeah, even so, the general rule is that you get up to 1,000 glory for marriage if your spouse has in excess of 1,000 glory. So if they have 600 glory, you get 600 glory for marrying your spouse. Right. So it is capped at 1,000.
I have one more question, Bob, before
That's
we go
still
to.
very good.
So this will take place next year, I'm sure. But my beekeeping, my bee place, my bee box, if you will, my bee boys. It says that it grants me a roll for energetic. What does that necessarily mean in this? It's okay if you don't have the answer yet.
No, I think you get a roll automatically on energetic, and if you pass, you get a tick on it, and then you get to roll the tick the next year.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
So if that's what I call it, gives you like chances at. So I think there's one that's like a joust, joust tilt, and if you get that, then it gives you like a lance test every year. So even if you don't get a chance to go lancing, now that's not something that will exist yet. Like, why would you have tilts when they aren't a thing yet? But all right, guys. Well, that was super long. I apologize. We had a lot of technical difficulties in that one.
No worries.
So
Yes.
yeah. So we muscled through at 4 hours and 31 minutes of live.
Hell yeah! Woo!
Thanks for the extendo session, folks, and we'll see why don't we do some outros? Here, why don't I go last because I have something I can present for people.
Hell yeah!
We'll go with Thomas first.
Sure thing. Hello, my name is Thomas, and I have been Sir Edrich of Winterbourne, Stoke, who is not having a great time, everybody. However, as much as he isn't, I am, and I laugh at his misfortune. Hopefully I can turn it around, however. But yes, I don't exactly have anything going on at the moment. I am online, but do not look for me, for you will not like what you find. And that's me.
You're just gonna tempt people, you guys. But
I'll kill you.
all right, Mark.
Oh, hi. I'm sorry I didn't see you there. I was just checking out our handy dandy Discord. By the way, did you know we have a Discord? Come check us out. all kinds of neat things in there, like announcements of new projects and when we go live, and lots of shit posting and memes. It is the best. As well, I have an announcement for a new project I will be running, which is going to be called The Cat's Meow. Which is a series where I'm going to be running a bunch of different role-playing games with cast members from that you will recognize from here and perhaps from other people in my life. I am threatening to join my group. I'm really happy with the project that I've got so far, and hopefully when it's actually comes out, it's going to be good. It's going to be great. Yeah.
It's gonna be great.
Awesome.
Yeah. Other than that, I'm Mark. I'm sure you can find me in some places. I do have a Twitter. Constantly forget the name of it. I think it's like the cat's meow _98 or something like that.
98 is correct.
Yep.
I know your Twitter better than you do now.
You know my Twitter better than I do. But yes. Yes. Other than that, I've been Mark playing. It's getting late.
Sir Florence.
Forget
Florence,
names.
there you
Sir
go.
Florence of Idmiston. Take it home, Liam.
Hi, I'm Liam. I'm home. I've been Sir Perin of Durnford, and I had a much better year post hand removal. This has been such a fun game. I'm so excited for next time, which unfortunately will be forever from now. I don't have anything to currently plug except for, right now we've got a video game out. A couple of the cast members from this game and some other friends of mine got together, and we made a video game for the Vampire the Masquerade 2022 Game Jam. So it's called Vampire the Regicide. It's in the chat here. Come check it out. Leave a comment. Tell us that you liked it. And yeah, have a wonderful rest of your evening.
Awesome. And then speaking on that last point, we did up a schedule for streaming. So Sword of Victory featuring Zach, that was tonight. We have Tuesday, we have Axebridge Gathering of Branches, which was supposed to be part of last week, but things didn't go well for the Gathering of Branches in the Forest last session. Wednesday, we're doing a specialty open Pendragon featuring some Pendragon cameos. That'll be in Summerland and involving King Uther.
Ooh.
Thursday, I'm going to be part of something called Creative Garthenon as a player. It's a session 0 this time though, but just playing a short campaign run by Sensei Suplex. Then we have cancellations for the holidays for Sword of Victory and Gathering of Branches will both be off. Creative Garthenon's back the next Thursday on the 29th. So this is my question. We do not need to answer it here. We just need to know what we want to do for the next time. Is, what does New Year's Day look like? AP said he could make it, but let him know what your schedules look like. This is not New Year's Eve. This is New Year's Day, the nighttime of New Year's Day. So we'll start that question in Discord after this game, and then we'll figure it out, and then we'll update that to let you know whether or not we're back January 1st or January 8th. Or later. It's possible people need even more time. January 3rd.
We'll try for that. We'll try for that.
Yeah.
January 3rd, we're back with Gathering of Branches, just with Rebecca and Emily for a little special. Wednesday, probably do some sort of open Pendragon, then Creative Garthenon, and I'll be launching on the 7th, the Envoy, which is my little short campaign for D&D. So lots of little stuff going on. If you haven't joined, if you're on the stream, you're watching on YouTube, I run Open Pendragon, which are some pickup sessions of Pendragon that follow along with the streams. If you're a fan of the streams, you might like to play along. If you want to learn Pendragon and you don't care about the streams, you might also want to play along. It's a good little introduction to the game, see what it's like. And I've been Bob, that's everything I got. Thanks for watching, and we'll catch you next time. Take care.
Farewell.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh,
Da 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 da.
I do have a
Da,
Patreon
da,
up.
da,
Check
da,
it
da.
out. Take care. Bye-bye.
Oh yes.